Got milk? Not anymore. Everything is going just as I planned. Soon the entire world will be without dairy milk. No butter on toast, no ice cream, no cheddar cheese, and nothing but dry cereal. Nothing can stop me now. Somewhere over the Mediterranean Sea.
Would you like our Italian entree, sir?
No thanks. It gives me hives.
Our vegetarian dinner, then?
Nope, gives me the vapors.
Then may I recommend the Greek play? It's delicious.
All right, if you insist.
Enjoy! It's good to see you, Agent Fox.
Ah, Monkey Penny. Now this is a real TV dinner.
Right.
Yesterday, our spy operatives discovered the factories and offices of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated abandoned and drained of milk. Soon, the entire world's remaining milk reserves will be depleted.
The idea of eating dry breakfast cereal is pretty hard to swallow.
Yes, it is. Here's the only clue we have.
Feta cheese. A low grade, too.
Spy operatives took that picture in the office of Mr. Howard Hugh Heifer Utterly III.
President and CEO of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated.
Exactly. We presume he has valuable information on the dairy crisis. The only available picture of him is hidden in your mashed potatoes. Finding Utterly is your top priority.
He shouldn't be hard to spot.
The feta cheese samples found in Utterly's office have been traced back to the island of Acidophilus. Your plane will be flying over the island any minute now. I've already set up the mobile command center where you'll rendezvous with me and later on with Quack. The entrance code is in your fortune cookie. Any questions?
No, I'm on my way.
Good. Monkey Penny, out.
I wish I hadn't left my parachute in my other tuxedo. Maybe one of my special spy gadgets will help me. I wonder which one I should pick.
And I'm pretty sure I have to select one of these, which means the countdown timer starts. We always start it when we have control. So, 7-hour time limit.
I should probably pick a pen soon.
We gotta beat all 3 of these Spy Fox games completely blind. I've never played them or seen them before, so let's get going with our pens.
This isn't such a safe bet.
Okay, well, we shouldn't have done anything right.
A bit weighty for me. Pardon me, that airline food will get you every time. That's certainly not the kind of entrance a super spy like myself normally makes. So this is the sleepy little Greek island of Acidophilus. I seem to have arrived unfashionably early, since nothing seems to be open. I should meet up with Monkey Penny at the Mobile Command Center.
Mobile. Okay, right, we were told about this picture and this fortune cookie of ours. How did he open his tuxedo? I think I have to scroll to the bottom of the screen for this. What do we have?
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
I'm no stranger to
Here's
this.
where I keep my spy gadgets.
Yes, thank you, Spy Fox. I'm no stranger to this kind of game.
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
Somewhat hopeful we'll manage this.
Here's where my notes go. I use the talk balloons to gather information.
Without issue, thank you. So, can't seem to click on this or anything.
Here's where my notes go. 555-1394. How fortunate that Monkey Penny gave me this entrance code. 555-1394.
1394. Writing that down just in case. And our picture.
It's a photograph of Mr. Utterly.
Okay, and what about this?
fun. Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, where
Jesus.
are you? I'm waiting for you at the Mobile Command Center.
Of course you are. I was just doing a little sightseeing, that's all.
There'll be time for that later. Now use the spy code and get down here. This is serious.
Mobile
Surely-
Command Center.
Surely every kid wanted some kind of gadgety watch like this back in the day. Sadly, it took some time for technology to keep up with us. What's fun?
It's Happy Fun Sub. A little break from the spy biz might do me some good.
Uh-huh. Fascinating, but probably not part of the main game. Load, quick and save. Can we save? Starting out. Okay, right, we have everything we need. Let's figure out what's going on around here.
It says trinkets. Looks like it's closed.
Oh, they changed the voice actor. Well, they did in the other one as well. What was it? Pajama Sam. Nothing going at the trinkets. How about you?
Wanna see my tattoo?
Your mother must be so proud.
Okay. Probably going to be a lot of pointless things like that. What's down at the pier? Someone's taking a bite out of the pier.
Please look calm. Ah, yes, the high seas.
It's turning one of the port things into a washing machine, I think.
N-O-G. It says N-O-G. Of course, N-O-G could stand for Naughty Oat Growers or 9 Orangutan Guitarists, but it's probably just Nectar of the Goats.
Makes you think it's Nectar of the Goats. Probably the Feta Factory part of it.
Uh-oh. Normally, I would karate chop my way right through a door, but this one seems to be made of solid steel. This gigantic steel door looks impenetrable.
It's hard to know when he's got a follow-up line coming. I need to give him a wide berth when he's doing his talking.
I wonder what time it is. A clock is the one thing Professor Quack forgot to include in my spy watch.
Alright, come on, let's find our mobile center.
It says Greek Cantina. The door's locked. I guess the cantina doesn't serve breakfast. Well, I have to say that's the first time I've ever been grateful I ate the airplane meal.
555 1394.
3.
Hello, Spy Corps Mobile Command Center.
Penny, I've got your number. Now that's a person-to-person phone call.
Glad you could drop in, Spy Fox.
Hello, monkey.
That's Monkey Penny. So what do you think of SkyCorp's new Greek Island Mobile Command Center?
Impressive. Disguising it as a half-buried boat in the middle of the town square was a stroke of genius. Nobody would ever notice that.
That was Professor Quack's idea.
Where is Quack?
Oh, he'll be here soon to refill the spy gadget vending machine. In the meantime, he sent a couple of things ahead for your mission.
Good, because a spy without a gadget is like a shopping cart without a broken wheel.
How apt. Now pay attention. This is Greek money. It's called drachmas. You may need to buy a few things around here on the island. And this is a
toothbrush, and I sure could use one after that airplane meal.
Don't put that in your mouth. It's not a regular toothbrush. It's a special laser toothbrush. Let me show you how it works. You hold the laser toothbrush, apply the Minty Fresh laser gel, push the button, then you can use it to cut through really thick steel.
I guess that's one way to fight cavities. So, do we have any idea where Mr. Utterly is being held?
No solid evidence yet, but you might want to check out that Feta factory down by the docks.
Feta factory, huh? I thought I smelled something suspicious.
There we go. So we got our dosh. We're clearly pre-Euro here.
It's
Can I-
drachmas, Greek money.
Can I rub it against Monkey Penny?
That's not going to do me any good.
Oh, come now.
The forecast, cloudy and windy today with gusts.
Don't you have better things to do than to fiddle around with an empty vending machine?
Absolutely never.
You know, some people say life is like an empty vending machine. You put in your quarter and all you get is a whole lot of nothing.
Gee, you're in a depressing mood today, aren't you?
I sure wish Quack would get here so I could get some more of those nifty spy gadgets. Monkey Penny, did I ever tell you about the time the demented Dr. Gemini created a clone of me? And I had to stop myself from beating myself up?
I wish you'd get a hold of yourself and get going on this rescue mission. Oh, Spy Fox? You're going to be busy on this rescue mission. Should I call the Spy Academy and tell them to cancel the weapons class you're going to teach?
What? You're going to tell them that Spy Fox doesn't have class? They'll never believe you. So, Monkey Penny, does this rescue mission of ours have a secret code name?
Yes. It's called Operation Uttergrab.
Alright, I think this is going nowhere. Let's move it. The way forward is clear to me anyway. We saw that thick steel door, and we've now got some minty toothpaste that cuts through thick steel.
My spy watch is beeping. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox here.
Hi, Spy Fox. Remember, you can call me via your spy watch anytime for help and information. Just press the mobile command button.
Will do. Spy Fox, out.
Now, there was nothing in the rules against using what I assume is that hint button there. Then again, maybe it's not a hint, maybe it's vital for
Here's where I keep
progress.
my spy gadgets.
No, I wasn't going to follow up with
It's a
I wouldn't
laser
stoop
toothbrush.
that low. Alright, come on, let's blast our way in. Ew.
The laser toothbrush makes impervious steel doors pervious. Now that's a big side of beef. No buts about it. That's Mr. Utterly, all right. And he's dangling over a pool of piranha. Now the question is, how am I going to get his rump roast down from there?
Butts.
Piranha. I wonder what a South American fish that can eat creatures alive has to do with making cheese. I have a feeling this is no ordinary feta factory.
As a child, you thought piranhas were like the biggest danger to look out for in the world. I've never even seen a piranha.
Maybe that lever will help me get Mr. Utterly's rump roast down from there.
Maybe they're not even real.
Hang in there, Mr. Utterly. I think I've almost got this thing figured out. Cow wrangling wasn't covered in my spy manual. This must be the temperature control for this pool of piranhas. Kind of an odd fixture for a feta cheese factory. The piranha pool seems to be getting colder. The little beasties seem to be slowing down. Fish on ice. That should hold them. Now for Mr. Utterly.
You saved me! Thank you, Mr.
Fox. Spy, Fox. Routine rescue, really. Now I need to get you to our mobile command center for a debriefing.
Good. I need to change my pants. You've got to stop him, Mr. Fox!
All right, just calm down, Mr. Utterly. Why don't you start from the beginning and tell us what happened?
Well, it all started as a typical day at the office. When you're as important as I am, you're constantly fielding international cattle calls and reviewing grazing reports. Yep, you have to stay pretty sharp in the dairy biz. So, when William the Kid's sons made their appearance, I immediately snapped into action. There were dozens of them. I fought them hoof and nail. Pow, 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 I did. My whole body's a weapon. Then suddenly, I smelled something revolting. It could only be one thing. Feta cheese! The stink was so overwhelming that I nearly passed out. Taking advantage of my momentary asphyxiation, kidnappers jumped me and then forced me into a smelly dark bag. They whisked me away to Kid's secret island fortress. It was just so humiliating being bagged up like a piece of beef.
But were you able to learn anything about what William the Kid is up to?
Well, thanks to a little bovine ingenuity on my part, I picked a few things up. Kid's demented scheme for gaining worldwide domination is run by a front company called Nectar of the Goats Corporation. He has a 5-part master plan. First, capture all the dairy cows in the world. As you know, he's already done that. Second, he built that milky weapon of destruction inside his secret fortress. Third, use this milky weapon of destruction to flood the capital with none too fresh dairy milk. Fourth, frame all the poor dairy cows for this heinous crime. Fifth, take over the entire dairy world. Bye, folks. Someone needs to find that secret fortress and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Sounds challenging. I need to find that secret fortress and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Oh, I almost forgot. When William the Kid's back was turned, I swiped the secret code that turns the milky weapon of destruction off.
Good going. Where is it?
Well, I had to swallow the code before I could read it so it wouldn't be discovered. Can you believe it?
I find the whole thing a little hard to swallow. We need to figure out a way to get a look at that code. Someone needs to find that secret fortress and stop William the Kid.
Good morning, Spy Fox. I took the liberty of loading the vending machine with some of my ingenious new spy gadgets. You should take a look at some of them, Spy Fox. They may come in handy.
Didn't you voice someone in Sam and Max Hit the Road? Speaking of which, we had this similar puzzle in Sam and Max, but we just made Max turn the cat inside out. I have a funny feeling this X-ray thing is what we're going to use on Mr. Bovine, though.
Gum. How does this work, Professor Quack?
Ah, that's my new and improved beef flavor X-ray gum.
Beef-flavored gum.
I'll explain how it works. You take a stick out, put it up against something beefy, move it around, and then you can see the yucky stuff inside. The best part of all is, when you are done, you can chew the gum. It actually has a very refreshing, beefy flavor.
You know, 4 out of 5 dentists prefer X-ray gum for their patients who need X-rays.
A duck needs his fiber.
That's the X-ray gum.
Some very self-contained puzzles, aren't they? I don't have to go around and find obscure things, at least not yet. What ages was this made for?
Now, if you don't mind, Mr. Utterly, I'm going to need to use this X-ray gum to take a look at those 4 stomachs of yours.
This isn't going to hurt, is it? Because I get kind of dizzy when I think about pain. In fact, just saying the word pain makes me want to... Oh...
Professor Quack, your X-ray gum works perfectly. I can see everything inside Mr. Utterly's gut.
Meatloaf? He swallowed some forks?
I found the note. Once I find that key, I can look for that control panel it goes into. Then, William the Kid's milky weapon of destruction will be disarmed. Without that key, I won't be able to disarm the milky weapon of destruction. I've got to
Okay.
look for that key. William the Kid must be stopped. If
Is
I
that...
could find that key, then I'd be making some progress.
So did he swallow the key or a picture of the key? A little lost on that one.
Hey, Spy Fox, did you know that you can put some cream in a jar and shake it for about 5 minutes and make your own butter?
I prefer my butter stirred, not shaken.
Hey, does anybody have an idea where a cow could get a fresh pack of Cuddalicious around here?
You know, Mr. Utterly, the Surgeon General has determined that cud chewing is not only habit-forming, but can also be pretty darn disgusting.
Hey, according to Spy Corps' database, William the Kid has 3 overdue library books.
I always suspected Kid had some latent criminal tendencies.
How's your assignment going? Have you stopped that loony lunatic William the Kid yet?
No, not yet. But don't worry. I'll get that goat's goat one way or another. What's in this egg-shaped container, Professor Quack?
This is a little gadget I call the Spy Putty. What you do is open the cute little egg container and spread the putty on whatever you want to make a copy of. Press down and then peel the putty off. You have a perfect copy.
That looks rather silly.
I know what you're thinking. You think that the Spy Putty looks a lot like that silly stuff they sell in toy stores. What you don't know is that I thought of it first. Those duplicitous duplicators stole my idea.
That's the Spy Putty. It appears to be a shoe. What is this gadget, Professor Quack?
Oh, that's the night vision shoe. One of my most ingenious inventions. If you happen to find yourself in a dark place, all you do is strap the shoe onto your head, and then you can see in the dark.
How illuminating.
Yes, and it has excellent arch support.
That's the night vision shoe. It looks like a delicious snack. May I eat this, Professor Quack?
Okay, that's the cheese and safe cracker kit. It will help you to get into almost any safe in the world. I won't explain exactly how it works, because it's very scientific and complicated. Trust me when I say it works like a charm.
And it tastes great in soup.
Yeah, and this paper isn't half bad.
That's the cheese and safe cracker.
I hope that's the last of them, because I filled up my inventory. Oh, it's not. Oh god.
What handsome cufflinks. Are they gadgets as well, Professor Quack?
Those are the suction cufflinks. I am very proud of them. They are tiny suction cups that allow you to climb across non-porous metal surfaces.
The perfect fashion accessory for the well-dressed spy.
That was a tasty one.
I can only carry 4 spy gadgets at a time. I guess I can put one of mine back.
Oh no, I have to think about which ones I need to carry with me?
Is this coin really a spy gadget, Professor Quack?
Ah, that's the spy trap. Let me explain how it works. It looks like an ordinary coin, like you might find in the street. But if you need to trap 3 or more bad guys, the coin explodes and a net shoots out. It traps the naughty spy enemies. Nice, huh?
Heads I win, tails they lose.
I'm going to lose my appetite if I keep this up.
Okay, so I better keep in mind that I've got some kind of net contraption and suction cups to get around if we need to do any of that. But what are we meant to do now? I suppose find a way to get the key outside of what's-his-face's stomach. Mr. Utterly. Ah, some stuff has opened up.
That's quite a nice little toy boat you got there. Is it yours?
Oh, yes, sir. And that is why I'm standing out here at this podium on this filthy, seagull-stained dock talking to a sophisticate wannabe like you.
So it's not your boat.
No. It belongs to my boss.
Is the party up there formal or casual?
Sir, may I make a formal request that you stop asking me to make such casual remarks? Pardon me, sir, but just where do you think you're going?
On board?
Sir, you are obviously making a little joke. No one but no one is allowed to go on board the SS Deadweight without a gold-edged, wax-sealed, expensively embossed, handwritten invitation. And do you have one of these, sir?
Not as such.
Then I'm afraid, sir, that you should make like a plane in the Bermuda Triangle and get lost.
I can gather information about the deck party with this.
Really? How does this work?
What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm from a long line of aristocratic rodents.
So, why are you a doorman?
I enjoy being a doorman, sir.
Ah, wait, I see. I bet I can rub this
Here's
question
where my
thing
notes go. I
against
use
other
the talk
people.
balloons to gather information.
So I should be able to find out where I can get one of these invitations, and then perhaps if I rub my serious putty on it, I'll be able to make a copy. Can I...
That makes the piranha pool hotter.
Can I have some baked piranhas?
The piranha pool can't get any hotter. The piranhas are already sweating, if that's possible.
Barely doubt fish can sweat. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that there's nothing left to do here unless I find some kind of cup to catch the piranhas in. Let's find out about this invitation and forge one, although why would we even want to go up to this deck party, I do not know. I believe in Jake, he's got this, no stress, we surely have time. Exactly. Wait, hang on, your vote doesn't seem to back that.
Sir, could I interest you in this nice-looking, shoot. What are they called? It has something to do with the sound seltzers make when you plop them into water.
Fizz?
Yes, exactly. Can I interest you in a nice fizz?
It's a fez.
I imagine that you get pretty busy during the tourist season.
Actually, no.
So, what's the secret to your business's success?
3 things. Location, location, location.
That's one thing.
Alright, so let's see if we can do this whole rubbing questions up against people.
I noticed that there was a party going on down on that big ship at the docks. But I understand you can only go if you were invited.
That is true. In fact, I am going as soon as I get off work.
Oh, so you got an invitation.
I certainly did. It is really a fancy schmancy one, too. Would you like to look at it?
Why, yes. I would love to look at it. I'm so impressed that you got an invitation to this fancy deck party. Will you be wearing your tuxedo?
No, I have chosen one of my finest all-cotton t-shirts to wear. One that will show off my impressive pectoral muscles.
I'm sure.
Uh-huh. So can we putty this one up then?
I can't copy the invitation while he's looking right at me, so maybe I can do something to distract him.
Throw over his jar of
What
trinkets?
could anyone possibly do with a whole jar of trinkets?
It could be a paperweight. You could make a unique lamp out of it. It could be turned on its side to roll out cookie dough. There must be 1,000,001 uses.
How much is that cute stuffed kitty you have there?
It is a little expensive, sir. But I would be happy to throw in some free stuffed kitty litter.
You know, Professor Quack could probably use that ship's wheel in one of his inventions.
Sir, I would steer clear of giving this sort of thing as a gift.
That's such an intelligent-looking fish. It obviously swam in the best schools.
You obviously have good taste in fish, sir. Although, I would not advise tasting this particular one.
They don't advise most of your stuff.
What's nice about these hats is that if you tilt the top up, they give some little rectangular candies which taste a little like soap.
I think you've gotten a fez mixed up with something that sounds quite similar. Could you tell me a little about those pennants?
Yes, those are actual pennants made by Emperor Theodosius himself at the 393 AD Olympics.
It says trinkets. Tell me, what's the difference between a souvenir and a trinket?
Souvenir is a French word meaning to remember. Trinket is a Middle English word which means small shoemaker's knife. I hope that clears it up for you, sir.
I'm sure you'll have a good time at the deck party.
Yes, I intend to trip the lights fantastic on the dance floor.
The what? Okay, how am I meant to distract you? Do I have anything with which to distract you? Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe I could give you some money.
I'd love to take your money, sir, but wouldn't you like to buy something?
Of course.
Perhaps,
I'd like to purchase that fine stuffed kitty.
All right, I'll get it for you. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Ah!
And whilst you're busy...
Ah! 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 Oh, forget it. I can't sell you that cat. It's still alive. Meow.
What?
Did you hear that? Meow. There it was again.
We got some messed up people in this game. Let's leave you to it. Alright, all too easy, but I am an amazing spy fox after all.
Here's where I keep my spy gadget.
Ooh, and that cleared up a slot for another spy gadget, so...
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
You know what, I'm gonna pick one up right now. This early in the game I don't think we're gonna be accosted by thugs, so I will instead get the cufflinks.
Those are the suction cufflinks.
Easy money. Okay, so we'll keep in mind that we've got a coin to deal with thugs later on. But this is surely all we need for now. Oh, I want to see if I can just bribe my way in, actually.
That's not going to do me any good.
Oh.
Not you again! How many times do I have to tell you? This is a private party, and without an invitation, you are not allowed to go on board. Sheesh! The nerve of some people. You'd think they would. Yay! Let me see that. Signed, Russian Blue. Oh, sir, we are ever so honored to have you on board with us today. Please, feel free to come and go as you wish.
Why, thank you. How gracious of you.
You're doing my Gabriel
What a
Knight
weasel.
of... Oh, I'm actually from
I trust you will have an
prominent
enjoyable
German
visit.
family.
And if there is any way in which I can kiss up some more, sir, I trust you will let me know.
But of course. So, this is the deck party. Before I join the festivities, I should let Monkey Penny know I'm here. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Hi, Spy Fox. How's the mission progressing?
I just made it onto the SS Deadweight. I'm going to take a look around.
Good. Keep your eyes peeled for clues as to where William the Kid's secret fortress is.
If Kid's Fortress is so secret, how come we know about it?
We're spies, Spy Fox. It's our job to know.
And we are good at our jobs. Spy Fox out. Pardon me, do you have the time?
Certainly, sir. It's a 1, 2, 3, a 1, 2, 3, a 1, 2, 3. You stop that now.
Pardon me, I thought one of the pages was about to fall.
Okay, are we trying to do a Nancy Drew and steal the pages there?
Hello, you must be...
Russian Blue, noted socialite and attractive owner of the SS Deadweight.
My name's Fox, Spy Fox. Would you care to dance, Miss Blue?
I would love to, Mr. Fox, But there is only one dance on this planet I will dance to, and that is the tango. I love the tango. Do you know why I love the tango, Mr. Fox?
That funky beat?
Because it takes two to tango.
Interesting. I've never done the math on that. I can gather information about Russian blue with this.
Alright, calm yourself, Fox. I imagine I need to put some kind of tango music over there instead of waltz. But failing that, maybe I can talk to you about that.
Tell me about Russian blue, Maestro.
She throws a party like none other. I hear that a good tango puts a spell over her, too.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's all rumors, you see. This crowd prefers a waltz anyway.
I see. Thank you, sir. I'd love to somehow track the movements of this Russian blue. I'm sure Monkey Penny could help me out on that.
Monkey Penny, eh?
Here's where I keep my spy gadget.
Please stand by.
Hi, Spy Fox. Have you found William the Kid's secret fortress yet?
Not yet. Have you been able to find any more clues on the spy core computer?
Not yet. Let's keep snooping around. I'm sure we'll find something.
Wasn't useful at all. So many things to mash around here, but nothing seems to offer me of anything value.
I'll keep my extraordinarily sharp eyes open for clues, so I can find Kid's secret fortress.
Been an aeon since I've been in a big ship. Right.
Tell me about your passion for the tango.
The tango is the dance of love, Mr. Fox. It speaks of passion and caprice. It also happens to be the only dance I learned at the Freddy Arnaz School of Dancing Fools back in Nice.
Okay, perhaps more inland I can find some tango sheets. Perhaps our friend here knows a thing or two about it.
What do you know about Ms. Russian Blue, if I may ask?
We maintain a strictly professional relationship. She's my employer, you see.
Yes, I realize that. What are her hobbies?
Of course, there's always the tango, her passion in life.
I need to talk to Monkey Penny about tracking Russian Blue's movements.
Okay, that's the second time you said that, so maybe I need to specifically talk to her in person. If you want something a bit more personal than a phone call and my fancy gadget watch.
Monkey Penny, what can you tell me about this Russian Blue I met over on the SS Deadweight?
I'm glad you asked. Direct your attention to the screen. Here's what the Spy Corps database has on her. Name: Russian Blue. She also goes by Ms. Blue, Old Blue, and Kitty Kitty Kitty. Occupation: owner and operator of the SS Deadweight. Head of Public Relations for NOG. Close associate of William the Kid, and one bad kitty. Known felonies: indecent tangoing. Acquitted. Dancing with intent to tango. Acquitted. J-tangoing. Acquitted. Tangoing out of season. Acquitted. Comments: Russian Blue is obviously in cahoots with William the Kid. She's not only very dangerous, but she might be the perfect source of information regarding Kid's whereabouts.
Interesting. It sounds like I should keep an eye on her.
Better still, why don't you slip one of our tracking bugs into her purse? Then we can trace her movements all over the island. Walter Wireless is ready to go. Hey, Walter.
You need Russian Blue followed? I'm your bug. I'm on her like fleas on a dog, or a cat, as it were.
Excellent. Glad to have you aboard, Walt. Hop in.
Bit of a disjoint between items you get and gadgets you get. Especially
Here's
since the
where I-
gadgets seem to be one use. Right, let's vamoose. I do think I need to pick up some waltzy music though. Not waltz, tango.
What do you know about Russian blue?
I know that her greatest passion in life is the tango. It virtually puts her into a trance. That's why I'm taking tango lessons.
I see.
I don't know anything about that, but do you want to see my tattoo?
Hi, honey. Welcome to the cantina. I'm Bee Bear. If there's anything I can get you, sugar, like for example sugar, you just let me know, all right?
Thanks, Bee.
Look at what we have there.
Secret sauce may cause drowsiness in alligators.
Thank you. Next.
Beet bliss. It smells funny. So, Bee, how's your coffee?
Mine is great, but they won't let me serve it here. But can I offer you some of the local sludge we call sewer especial?
So, Bee, I imagine you've heard of Russian blue.
Heard of her? Ha! Russian Blue's a living legend on the island of Acidophilus.
Spill some beans for me, then.
Not that I'd accuse her of any shenanigans, but she runs with a dangerous crowd.
So, you like playing the tango, do you?
Oh, yeah. The tango really swings you crazy, cat. Plus, it's the only sheet music I have.
Perhaps I could trade you something for your tango music.
Sure, crazy fox guy. But it'd better be some other sheet music, 'cause I'm in the middle of a gig here, and the show must go on.
Oh, please stop.
Greetings. Interested in a little game of Go Fish, Mr.
Fox. Spy Fox. I've been known to play Go Fish from time to time, and you are?
Artemis J. Big Pig. Pleased to make your acquaintance, sir. What do you say we make this game a little more interesting? Would you care to play for some trinkets?
I'm afraid I don't have anything I would call a trinket.
How unfortunate. Why don't you come back when you have some trinkets to play with? It makes the game so much more interesting.
Do I still have my money? I do. So I need some sheet music for you. We know that there's waltz sheet music, although I don't know if I could reasonably grab that. But maybe I can buy a trinket here. And then wager it, and maybe he has something that I need.
So, what's a jar of trinkets going for these days?
Normally, sir, they're 20 drachmas, but for you, how about 50?
Sounds good to me. I'll take it.
There you go, sir.
Why, thank you.
I always love the whole, you put something away in your suit or your little case, and it's clearly far larger than you can manage. How cute. Yeah, that kind of haggling reminds me of a deal I struck in Dominion's multiplayer.
That's not going to do me any good.
Yes, it will.
Would you care to play for some trinkets?
I just happen to have a whole jar of trinkets.
Excellent then. I like a fox who is willing to play for trinkets with a pig who likes to play Go Fish for trinkets. Place your trinkets on the table and we'll get started.
I don't know how to play Go Fish.
So, you like playing for trinkets, eh? All right, I'm game. Here's my trinket. Let's play.
That's a lovely trinket you have there, sir. I'll play with this one.
There's an assumption here that I know how to play.
I've played almost everyone on the island, sir. And I never met anyone who plays quite like you.
What? Completely obliviously. Does anyone in chat know how to play Go Fish?
Got any tens?
Go Fish.
What's that mean?
Got any aces?
Go fish. Got any nines?
Not a one, sir. Go fish.
I need to take a card from the deck first.
Maybe we have to get rid of our cards somehow?
I've always been lucky when it comes to go fish. Got any queens?
I'm just getting more and more cards. This can't be good.
Got any threes? Got any eights?
Go fish, Mr. Fox. Got any kings? Got any twos?
Isn't this good?
Got any sevens?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
Probably not.
Got any aces?
This is making no sense to me.
Got any jacks?
No, sir. Go fish. Got any eights? Got any fives?
Nope, go fish. Got any queens?
No fish, sir. Got any kings?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
Ah, how delightful. Got any fours? Got any twos?
Go fish. Got any sevens? I'll just take those off your hands.
I've almost got a stack of 4 or something. I don't know what that's going to do for me,
Got
though.
any nines?
No, sir. Go fish. Got any tens? Got any fours?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
You may be very shrewd player, sir, but I hope you don't mind if I hog all the winnings.
Got any aces? Got any queens?
Not a one, sir. Go fish. Got any tens?
Go fish. Got any jacks?
Go fish, Mr. Fox. Got any fives?
Nope, go fish.
I think he took an 8 off me before,
Got
right?
any eights? I'll just take those off your hands. Got any sevens?
Go fish.
That's one set of cards taken care of.
Wait, what?
Got any tens?
Maybe you
Nice
make
try,
tricks in
but
this
you
game.
need to go fish.
And you get a trick by getting 4 of the same card?
Got any threes?
Go fish, sir.
Starting to feel like this is all optional.
Go fish. Got any twos?
Wow,
I
trick.
love this game.
I'm assuming this is tricks, right?
Interesting. Interesting.
Have you tried the food here, sir? It's the best on the island, I can assure you. I can't get enough of it.
Got any sixes? Got any nines?
Not a one, sir. Go fish. Got any fives?
Nice try, but you need to go fish. Got any jacks?
Go fish, Mr. Fox. Got any sevens?
Oh, no.
That makes a set, sir. Got any kings? I hope you are not easily discouraged, sir. Got any fours?
Go fish.
Ah, how delightful.
Oh, goodness.
Got any fives?
Go fish.
You may be a very shrewd player, sir, but I hope you don't mind if I hog all the winnings.
Notice how he's sweating. Now he's nervous. You can pump him for information. Well, as far as I can tell, I can't actually... Oh,
Now I can talk to Mr. Big Pig about some of the folks I've met on the island.
oh my. So I could talk to you about...
Do you know a Ms. Russian Blue, sir?
I do.
Can you offer any information?
It depends on your game, little fox. Russian Blue is known to be acquainted with William the Kid. Yes, as in Nectar of the Goats, William the Kid.
Perhaps this is something I would want to do later on.
Got any queens?
Go fish. Got any sixes?
Oh, you pig.
Got any tens?
Nice try, but you need to go fish. Got any nines?
No, sir. Go fish.
This suits me just fine.
Got any sixes?
Nope, go fish. Got any threes?
Go fish, sir. Got any nines?
No. I just checked him for nines.
Yes, I'm good. Got any fives?
Go fish.
But I know he's drowning in sixes.
Ah, how delightful. That gives me a suit, sir.
Got any sixes? I'll just take those off your hands. I've always been lucky when it comes to go fish. Got any eights?
No, sir. Go fish. Got any fours?
Nope, go fish.
Well, I'm having your fives
Got
now.
any fives? I'll just take those off your hands. This suits me just fine. Got any threes?
Go fish, sir.
That's one set of cards taken care of.
Got any jacks? Got any fours?
I thought you said you were good at this game. Go fish. Got any threes? Got any threes?
Go fish, Mr. Fox.
Well, I've just told him that I have nothing but threes.
I must apologize, sir. I am rather good at this game. Got any fours?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
Ah, how delightful. A match made in heaven, sir.
A draw. It looks like neither one of us wins this round, Mr. Big Pig.
Well, that was probably a massive waste of time. I still need to go and get myself some sheet music to exchange here, though.
The door's locked.
It's locked. Can I not force my way in somehow?
I need to distract Russian Blue, so she'll set her purse down first.
Okay, it was that easy.
I've never been involved in a walt snapping before.
Well, that's handy. I must have just timed it poorly last time, right when he was turning around to look at it. Let's engage in a
How's
trade.
business been since the milk shortage began?
It's been difficult for some of the customers to wean themselves away, but I have a high lactose intolerance, so it hasn't really affected me.
That must be one of the saddest afflictions around. Good milk, good dairy product, they're all great.
What would you think about playing something a little slower for a change?
Like I told you, man, I would if I could. So, unless you've got some new sheet music for me, the tango extravaganza continues.
Would you trade me some of your tango music for some of this waltz music?
Would I? I've been dying for some new tunes.
Thanks.
No. Thank you, Mr. Too Cool for a Foxy White Suit Jacket Guy. You are beautiful, baby. Don't go changin'. Nah. Give this gentle fox a Brussels sprout soda and put it on my tabaroonie, sweet.
You don't have a tab, Johnny.
Too bad.
Play it again, Johnny!
Let's get out of this nasty place. At least I learned how to play Go Fish today. Seems a bit of a ridiculous game. Probably good for kids, but seems like it's nothing but luck. Okay, a little bit of perception.
Excuse me, but you're in my way here. Excuse me, I thought I left something here.
Alright, when his back is turned.
You stop that now. Pardon me, I thought one of the pages was about to fall.
Once more with gusto then.
I guess you can teach old dogs new tricks. That cat certainly knows how to tango, but I've got a few moves she hasn't seen yet.
Well, we didn't put down
I need to distract Russian Blue, so she'll set her purse down first.
Let's set down the bug,
Would you
though.
like to dance again?
Not to that music.
What do you think you're doing? Nothing, just looking. You stop that now. Pardon me, I thought one of the pages was about to fall.
Curse the timing on this. So you gotta wait for him to be looking at it, then you go.
I thought that would get him to change his tune.
Do I have control of myself during this time? There we go.
I love to tango, but now I must attend to some important business.
Thank you for the divine tango, Miss Blue.
Oh jeez, I'm almost an hour deep. It doesn't feel like I've done anything.
I'd better answer my spy watch. It could be about my dry cleaning.
Please stand by.
Hello, Monkey Penny. What's up?
Spy Fox, one of our informants, Mata Harry, has turned up some vital information you may need to complete your mission. Rendezvous with her in front of the Nectar of the Goats factory door.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special spy report. Let's go to a close-up for this one, Steve. This is Walter Wireless, your undercover tracking bug, coming to you live inside the purse of Russian Blue. Just moments ago, Russian Blue ran off her boat, jumped in her sports car, and sped out of the parking lot.
Do you have any idea where she's headed?
We are presently speeding down what feels like a winding paved road towards an unknown location. We've just taken a sharp left, now a right. She's driving like a wildcat. I'll bring you more on this breaking story as it... Wait a minute, the car seems to be slowing down. Yes, it's come to a complete stop. I can't tell what's happening yet. Hang on. Oh no, my cover's been compromised. Mayday, mayday. For Spycore News, this is Walter Wireless signing off.
Did you see that, Monkey Penny?
Sure did. You better see if you can pick up his trail. Professor Quack finished his repairs on your car. I'll have it waiting for you in the town square, just behind the mobile command center. You better hurry, Spy Fox. Walt was one of our best field bugs. And don't forget about meeting up with the informant, Mata Hari, by the Feta Factory.
I'm in there like swimwear. Spy Fox out.
Why does Monkey Penny keep giving me those eyes?
Monkey Penny said to meet Mata Hari here. I wonder where she's hiding.
The hog in the fog fell into a bog.
So the frog called the dog and had him bring a log.
Hello, Agent Fox.
Hi, Mata Hari. What do you have for me?
I intercepted what I think may be some sort of coded password, but I have no idea what it means. I'm sure it's important, though.
All right, let's hear it.
It goes like this. The strong, fat boy.
What a curious phrase.
I'm sure you'll figure it out, Agent Fox. You always do.
That's true. I do.
All right. I gotta go chase down another lead. Ta-ta!
Thanks, Mata. A hiding place like that must be really draining for her.
Oh, that strong, fat boy, right?
The strong, fat boy.
I got nothing to ask anyone.
Here's where I keep my spy gadget.
And I'm still short a gadget. Right, where was that car of mine? Do we get the driving minigame now?
I need to follow the trail Walter left for me on the spy radar.
What? Okay, I think I need to give instructions here, but you know what I also should do? I should also probably say... Oh. There's no save option here. But there is a save on my spy watch. There we go. Right, so maybe we start by turning right. We follow up by also going right-ish. Very cool spy car. Oh, good grief.
This was probably a nice place, until someone came along and ruined it.
Looks dangerously like a puzzle
I'm right
here.
over here, Spy Fox.
Walter, what happened? Where did Russian Blue go?
Sorry, Spy Fox. My cover was compromised. I thought I was going to get squashed there for a second, but luckily she dropped me and ducked into a secret passageway. I need to bug out of here. She mentioned something about an exterminator, and I don't have my gas mask.
Yeah, you'd better get going. Thanks for your help, Walt.
My pleasure. Until next time, this is Walter Wireless signing off. And that's the way it is.
That's odd. The Greeks didn't use hieroglyphics. Wait a second. I recognize it now. It's the ancient hieroglyphic language of the infamous Minoan Musaka cult. My Musaka hieroglyphic reading is a little rusty, but I know I can figure this out. This symbol stands for happy. Well, that didn't work. Even bleach wouldn't make this symbol any brighter. This one means white. This hieroglyphic means black. This hieroglyphic reminds me of the smell of feta cheese. It's strong. This must be a part of some sort of secret password or code phrase.
And I think we know one.
The strong fat boy.
We know strong.
Happy.
Turn off the colors.
Black. White. This symbol means fat. It will be easy to get the skinny on this hieroglyphic. It means skinny. Skinny. This symbol means boy. Looks like this secret passage isn't so secret anymore.
Easy money. Yeah, well, I do feel like they're attributing things to feta that are not feta. But maybe I've been eating the wrong feta. Now, this game often shows it as being quite goopy as well.
Curious. Could there really be a plumbing problem in Kid's Fortress? Maybe the water isn't too deep. Voracious snapping turtles. With a taste for fox, I'd wager. I think I'd better think of a way across that'll keep me from being turtle food.
Do we have a gadget for such a thing? Perhaps I can suction my way across?
These suction couplings should help me form a closer attachment to this wall. If they think I'm all washed up, they've got another thing coming.
I was kind of hoping there'd be a little pipe minigame.
I can find a better place to take a nap. I have a feeling that any moment now, I'm going to do something really predictable.
No. No. No, Spy Fox.
I'd better let Monkey Penny know I made it inside Kid's secret fortress. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, I'm glad you checked in. How's it going?
Smooth as sandpaper underpants. I just got into Kid's secret fortress.
Excellent. Now you've got to disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
I'm in there like swimwear. Spy Fox out.
Redact. 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 Redact.
That thing is not only giving me the eye, it gave me the boot. I'd better look for a uniform. Interesting. This looks like some sort of locker room for Kid's evil minions. It's a secret passageway.
Ooh, Ooh, nice shortcut.
What a clever secret entrance. William the Kid can go from the town square to his secret fortress anytime he wants.
That's good, since I probably want to go back and get my little coin gadget thingamajigger.
What? I wonder what this diagram is for. It looks strangely significant. That diagram must mean something. I should try to remember the pattern it shows.
Oh man. Should I? You know what this calls for? Alt print screen. And then a bit of paint.net. You'll keep that picture for me. Thanking you. Still on the hunt for a uniform though. Yeah, also played Pajama Sam and Freddy Fish. So I'm no stranger to this.
Door unlocked in case I need to get back in here later. That's one of those spy traps.
There we go. Jacked back up. And that's the lot. I've got nothing to ask people about though.
Hey, according to Spy Corps' database, William the Kid has 3 overdue library books.
I always suspected Kid had some latent criminal tendencies.
You know, once I was trying to invent an electric tissue paper, but every time I went to blow my nose, I would almost get electrocuted.
How shocking.
Oh, I'm so nervous about those poor dairy cows. They're so defenseless. You've just got to save them, Spy Fox. Please!
All right, don't have a cow about it. I wonder if there's a place on the island that serves good pancakes.
But prior to this game, did Spy Fox already exist? Is this working off of an established franchise? Maybe a Spy Fox cartoon? Because I feel like we're meant to already know and care about these characters.
Sometimes a computer game is just a computer game.
Grande Formaggio? Oh, right. Italian for the big cheese. It says Grande Formaggio.
Okay, forgive me for having thought we might find a change of clothes in here.
A yellow jumpsuit.
Oh, we did.
This is the official Nectar of the Goats uniform.
Original IP. Oh, very cool.
This Nectar of the Goats jumpsuit might be just the thing I need to get the jump on William the Kid.
Yes, the Moneypenny and Q references didn't go over even my head. I have seen some James Bonds.
Uh-oh, someone's coming. I'd better hide. So that's the dastardly William the Kid that everyone's so worked up about. Russian blue. Take this key wallet and put it back where it belongs. It contains the Disarm Key, the only thing that can stop my milky weapon of destruction.
Right away, Your Imperial Goatness.
I've deposited the money in your bank account. Thanks for all your help.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. Call me anytime.
I need to get my hands on that key he mentioned. This looks exactly like that diagram over in the locker room. Now I need to move these levers to the positions shown in the diagram.
Just spell it out for me. Both of those were up.
This must be some sort of tram to take people around in Kids Fortress. What a nifty form of transportation. It looks like a billboard. Kids' interior decorator should be fired for putting this billboard here. Hot butter. There's Kids' giant milk carton. The sight of Kids' diabolical milk carton curdles my stomach. Holy heifers! What kind of a ghastly villain would steal all of the world's milk? The goat kind, apparently.
3 henchmen, you say?
There's one sound the ear can hear better than any others. The sound of falling money. They should get a tickle from this nickel.
Hey! What happened? We're trapped! He tricked us! This isn't good at all! Let us down from here!
Sorry, folks. I'm on a mission.
Seriously! You've got to let us go!
Oh, this must be Kid's secret volcano office. I should take a look around.
Nope, I'm not coming out.
Ooh. I feel like you don't see this often enough in games. Wasn't there a bit in Duke Nukem Forever, though, where you draw your secret plan? I didn't play that, and I haven't actually played any Duke Nukem game before.
The key I need is protected by these dangerous lasers. Let's see. The red laser connects with the red socket, and the blue laser connects to the blue socket. I wonder if moving these mirrors will redirect the lasers.
Solve this in Nancy Drew.
Whoops. That blue laser is giving me the blues. If I can't get that red laser redirected, I might as well file for unemployment.
So.
Whoops.
Yes.
Whoops.
Well, I would like this.
If I don't redirect that blue laser, I'll never get my hands on that key.
Probably want the blue one coming up and over to here.
That blue laser is giving me the blues.
I know.
If I don't redirect that blue laser, I'll never get my hands on that key. That did the trick. Now I can grab the key wallet.
Damn. Dennis Wolf is the one running his mouth.
Now all I have to do is find that control panel to the milky weapon of destruction.
When it's someone that I know hasn't run the Nancy Drew games, I usually turn back and say, oh yeah, well let's see you play Nancy Drew, we'll see how smart you feel. Certainly worked wonders on a certain high intelligence character we have around here. Okay, what was I just saying that I would do with that key? Damn, I can't remember. Maybe Monkey Penny can help me out.
Please stand by.
Good to see you're still alive, Spy Fox.
Thanks, Monkey Penny. It's nice to know you care.
Now, all you have to do is find the missing key and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Mobile Command Center.
Where am I meant to disarm? I didn't see anywhere for the key to be used.
This
How
must
about
be
that
where
key
William the
slot?
Kid keeps his controls for the milky weapon of destruction. I should let Monkey Penny know I've made it here. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, good to hear from you. What's up?
I'm in William the Kid's control room. The launching panel for the milky weapon of destruction is right here.
Great.
Spy Fox out. Now, which key should I use?
Oh gee, I don't know. Didn't we see the key when we were looking around what's his face's stomach? When in doubt, just guess.
I hope this is the right key. Uh-oh, it looks like I got the wrong key.
It's okay, we've got plenty of others to try.
I think I'll try another key, but which one? I hope this is the right key. Uh-oh, it looks like I got the wrong key. I'm not sure that I have the... I think I'll try another key, but which one?
I know, it's a shame there's no consequences, right, Ninja? Think of the consequences of failing to clear the snow off of the ice path.
It looks like I got the wrong key. Which of these keys is a keeper?
Then again, what consequences were there for making poor fajitas? Holy smokes, I've really gotten that wrong.
It looks like I got the wrong key.
Oh well, saving best till last.
Which of these keys is a keeper? I hope this is the right key. That did the trick. Once again, I've saved the world from a horrible, or in this case, smelly, fate. Now I need to go get that goat.
Again, who has ever had
Not
smelly
so
feta?
fast, my crafty friend. You may think you have outfoxed me by disarming my milky weapon of destruction, but I'm afraid it's too late to save your precious cows.
It's over, Billy. Give yourself up.
Don't ever call me Billy. It's William. And it's not over yet, my foxy nemesis. When I pull this lovely lever, the cow stables will become completely flooded with milk. And that will be the end of the dairy world as we know it.
That's the most despicable thing I've ever seen.
And am I meant to do anything or care?
Man, this is real
Kid, you're kidding yourself if you think I'm going to let you get away with this.
It's too late. And now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Fox, I have a flight to catch on my giant metallic getaway blimp, where I will implement my plan to take over the world, filling it with my delicious goat byproducts.
Delicious? You must be insane.
Insane, you say? You're the crazy one, if you think you can save the cows. Adios, Mr. Fox. And good luck finding this secret passageway to the stables. You'll need it. Stupid door.
Thanks for leaving a little clue, kid. Now, all I have to do is find that ascot.
Now, I could really go for some feta if it really was strong and smelly. I love a strong, smelly cheese. Maybe it's not back here, but I wanted to double check. No, sir. Real feta from the Valley of Feta smells and runs. Well, I don't think I'll have much luck finding that here in Hungary. Good cheese is hard to find here.
The sight of Kid's diabolical milk carton curdles my stomach.
He did talk about it being metallic. Perhaps that's the clue.
That water has a nasty bite to it.
Thinking about it, those cows are currently drowning, right? Maybe I should have actually stopped to save them instead of just leaving to hit it up with Monkey Penny.
Hey, according to SpyCore's database, William the Kid has 3 overdue library books.
I always suspected Kid had some latent criminal tendencies.
Hey, does anybody have an idea where a cow could get a fresh pack of Cuddalicious around here?
You know, Mr. Utterly, the Surgeon General has determined that cud chewing is not only habit-forming, but can also be pretty darn disgusting.
Good thing that shortcut was unlocked.
Usually, I wouldn't wear somebody else's clothes, but sometimes you have to walk on the wild side.
So this
that
is the
must
clue
be the
about
door Kid came out of.
It's a clue about where he went, but where was that? Where is that? Bound to be around here somewhere. Not to mention, I meant to save these
Kid
cows.
is hoarding the world's milk reserves in that giant carton. I've got to stop his ghastliness once and for all. That's Kid's ascot. This must be the secret passageway to the stables where Kid is holding the cows. I'd better hurry.
I clicked on that earlier, but evidently not.
Those empty to-go containers look strangely familiar. Those empty to-go containers look... This should be easy. Uh-oh. I can't swim past these alligators. They're looking at me like I'm bait.
Perhaps I could pay them off.
That's not going to do me any good.
Perhaps
Here's
I
where
could.
I keep my spy gadgets. Alligators. They look hungry, too. I hope they don't like fox meat. Those empty to-go containers look strangely familiar. In fact, they smell like the cantina.
Oh. Then perhaps the cantina can help me out. Bit of a trek back, though. Oh, what if I have to win Go Fish in order to get myself one of those?
I've been itching to take this jumpsuit off. I think whomever this belonged to had fleas. So B, how's your coffee?
Mine is great, but they won't let me serve it here. But can I offer you some of the local sludge we call sewer especial?
Beat bliss. It smells funny.
For a spy on the go, I recommend the chicken knuckles. It's your funeral, honey.
Ew. That is all sorts of nasty. Hey, can I talk to the alligator back there? No, that'll just take me to another game of Go Fish.
This uniform is a fashion nightmare. I should leave them the name of my tailor.
Also, how did I draw it Go Fish? I still had a trick I could make. Or does the game end when there's just one card left to draw? Oh no, what if it suddenly says, oh, they're not going to like it, I didn't put the right sauce on it. Come on, have at. Ew, don't look at them some more. It's a bit too Ren and Stimpy for my liking.
Well, well, well. It looks like these gators like these chicken knuckles. I just know there's a way to get over these hungry alligators. But what could it be? They're looking at me like I'm some sort of fox burger.
Maybe there's a certain way to move them around with these?
Greasy food keeps me awake, too. I wonder if there's an ingredient missing from their diet.
Yep.
I've made an informed decision to take this uniform off.
And remember, part of the stipulations, I'm not allowed to skip the animations. I think if I press escape, it jumps me across, but... Right, what would it be? Secret sauce or BT Bliss?
Secret sauce may cause drowsiness in alligators.
We read that like an hour ago, and I thought it was just the game being cute.
It says secret sauce. Do I dare be?
You tell me, spy guy.
And I can just imagine Blobbern is sniggering when I walked away without applying that. Blobber ran these games to provide a good timer for the weekly one-shot. I believe the original timer was to beat all 3 games within 3 hours.
This uniform is a fashion nightmare. I should leave them the name of my tailor.
Which is already seeming ridiculous.
All right, let's see how the chicken knuckles seasoned with secret sauce affect the gators. Hey, the secret sauce is putting them to sleep. An alligator skin bridge. See you later, alligator. The kidnapped dairy cows. I've found them. Hang on, everyone. My name is Spy Fox, and I'll rescue you shortly. Continue treading milk, and I'll be right there.
Can cows swim?
I hereby declare you free-range cows.
Spy Fox, but you're wrong. Go ahead, free the cows this time, but I'll be back to milk the world yet again.
Not so fast, kid. The last thing the world needs is another escaped goat. I'll get that, William the Kid, next time.
Later that day. For outstanding heroism and suaveness, I award you, Spy Fox, the Little Daddy Congressional Cookie of Justice.
Why, thank you, Mr. President. If only I could have brought that dastardly William the Kid to justice.
I'm confident that you'll nab that villain next time. 3 cheers for Spy Fox.
I've got my cookie. Has anyone got milk?
Okay, that's 1 game down, but chat seems to be insisting that that was the bad end. Restart? That's just us right back to the start, right? When did I last save? Oh yeah, nah, screw that. Right, well that's the first game down. M. Well, I'll pause the timer and get the second game up, I think. How do I do that? Well, I'll come out of this for one. Beat implies good end, says lose lobby, says King Scale. Too bad. It didn't even feel like I was meant to do input there, but I guess I must have had control. That's the thing though, since I meant to let the animations play out, I was absolutely not going to interrupt. Please never check for updates, Scum VN. Let's see if we can't get it on screen as well. Scum VN, come to me. There we go.
Somewhere in the Alps. So, Agent Gracefully, you're part of our spy exchange program from Canada?
Try not to say my name too often. I'm trying to travel incognito.
Actually, you're traveling in the Alps. What do you have there?
I got something very important out of a smelly trash can.
Well, of course it's smelly. If you got it out of a trash can, you need a hobby.
No, not smelly. Smelly! As in the Society of Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
Of course, our evil nemesis.
Spy Fox, you've got to get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
No, I've got a better idea. I'd better get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
Oh, and take this gadget from Professor Quack. You may need it.
What is it?
Dehydrated skis. Inside of this little pill is a pair of skis. All you have to do is add water.
And pray tell, why would I need a pair of skis? I came to get information, not recreation.
You may need them to get away from those bad guys. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Bad guys? Got water? I've got to get out of here. Although this would be a nice getaway cottage, I've got to get this bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
This would not be a nice getaway cottage. Also, I'm thinking about it, in the last game I didn't use the safe cracker and I didn't use the night vision shoes. Maybe they were red herrings, or maybe there's multiple paths. Oh hey, that reminds me of a Maniac Mansion. Oh no, Day of the Tentacle puzzle. You freeze a hamster, thaw it out in the microwave. You warm it up with a lovely woolly sweater, I think. Good game, but I've played it a fair few times already.
Water, work your magic.
Dehydrated.
The dehydrated skis are now rehydrated. Feet don't fail me now. Skis, I mean. I wonder which way I should go.
It's like Freddy Fish and other humongous games. Each time it's slightly randomized which puzzle. Now that is some real high effort stuff. Not a lot of games want to do that because they want to show every bit of content that they put in. Imagine making content for a game that players won't see.
I wonder which way I should go.
It's reminiscent to me of that Yoshi's Island level, where you go skiing around. What a great game. Ruined by crowd control.
Did you miss me, Chief?
So you've analyzed the trash bag, I see, and what have you found?
It's a model box 1/1000 scale for one evil robot. On the side it says, "Some assembly required." Sounds like an excellent title for one of my adventures.
It has a mailing label that reads, To La Roche, care of Chateau La Roche, World's Fair. Inside the box are assembly instructions. You'd better take these with you, Spy Fox.
Wow, you can learn a lot by reading.
If Smelly is involved, they must be up to their usual no-goodness. You'd best go check out this World's Fair. Monkey Penny and Quack have already set up the mobile command center.
I'm on my way, Chief.
Spy Fox, are you okay?
Shaken but not stirred, Monkey Penny.
So it looks like we're on to something big.
Yes, I think Smelly is up to some monkey business, Monkey Penny. And it looks like it's up to you, me, and Professor Quack to get to the bottom of it. Well, you and me anyway, Monkey Penny. I brought the assembly instructions I got out of the smelly trash bag.
Well, of course it's smelly if you got it out of a trash bag, Spy Fox.
No, Monkey Penny, not smelly. Smelly, as in the Society for Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
Our evil nemesis.
Why don't you leave those assembly instructions here with me? Then you can refer to them whenever you're back here at the Mobile Command Center. And remember, you can contact me via your spy watch at any time.
Definitely feeling the change in voice actors.
Check out the spy vending machine, Spy Fox. It's full of new gadgets for you to try out. I'm sure you'll find some of them quite useful.
Thanks. Now I need to go get busy and go give that LaRoche at the Chateau LaRoche a visit and find out just what he's up to.
Pretty sure Monkey Penny's voice has changed, but she's still giving us the bedroom eyes all the time. Control F5, options. Come on, it's not quite the same if we don't get the subtitles going. And can I save? Of course I can. Right, let's get our tools.
An alarm deactivator. What in the world could this gadget be used for?
Well, it's used to turn off alarms. You attach one end to where the alarm signal is coming in, and then attach the other end to where the alarm signal is going out. The alarm signal is then redirected harmlessly into the alarm deactivator, keeping the alarm from going off.
It just looks like a wire with two alligator clips on either end.
Yes, it's beautiful in its simplicity, isn't it? I once printed these on exploding paper, but man, did those cause heartburn.
Still limited to 4. Okay. How many gadgets do you have for me, though? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, I'm taking the hand grenades. That's a no-brainer.
The termite grenade. I'm sure this gadget isn't bug-free, Professor Quack. How does it work?
You've got to be careful with this one, Spy Fox. Toss it at something made of wood, and get out of the way. It's good for one serious pulping.
That's not something you want laying around the house.
Not unless you're good friends with a carpenter. These blueprints are an acquired taste I haven't acquired yet.
What else are we going to take? We've got 2 more. Some kind of radio-looking thing. Some kind of... Well, that seems useful. Some kind of ski-looking thing.
I bet these are cool. Spy skates. They look sharp, Professor Quack. How do they work?
I've always loved the grace and beauty of figure skating. But being in the spy biz never left time for the years of training. So I created these. You simply slip them on and insert a diagram of the skate maneuver you want to perform, and voila! The skates, with you in them, perform it perfectly.
Well, those could sure help to put the villains on ice.
Ah, right, Spy Fox. I like these new blueberry-flavored blueprints.
Do like blueberries. Right, one more. We can have the radio thing. It's a bit finicky. The cutlery set or the... I don't even know what that is. Anyway, cutlery.
The fingerprint replicator utensil kit. How does this work, Professor Quack?
You'll eat this one up, Spy Fox. You place the fingerprint sending fork device on your target's plate. Then, when they pick it up to start eating, their fingerprint will show up on the fingerprint receiving spoon device.
This is hands down one of your best spy gadgets yet, Professor Quack.
I hope to follow it up with a matching salt and pepper shaker. Maybe if I mix these with a little goat's milk. Nah, let's not go there.
Alright, I should at least become familiar with the other tools.
The Stealth Vac. How does it work?
You just hook up the handy nozzle, then press vacuum to suck up the particles into the handy travel bag. Or press reverse vac to blow the particles housed in the travel bag back out through the nozzle attachment. And it does it all in perfect silence.
Ingenious, Professor Quack.
I'd prefer those between two slices of bread, but when duty calls...
Spy heat. This looks like some hot work. How does this gadget work, Professor Quack?
Now this gadget, I'm really proud of. You can spray it on something, say like a thermometer, and watch the temperature rise right before your eyes.
Now that's a gadget that really rises to the occasion.
You can say that again.
All right. Now that's a gadget that really rises to the occasion.
Light on the palate, rough on the tummy.
A Spy Key replicator can. What's the key to this gadget, Professor Quack?
That's a one-shot camera, like no other in the world. It's specifically made for replicating keys. You take a picture of the key you want to replicate, then bake it in an oven. The picture shrinks down and hardens into an exact duplicate of the key you took the picture of. It can only hold one picture at a time, but you can take a picture over another picture. If you bake a picture into the wrong key, just insert the key back into the camera and it will turn back into key film.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Don't worry, it's a point-and-shoot, easy-bake gadget. It's a good thing I need my fiber.
We can't take them all, but we better remember that those are available to us if we need them.
This is a rather cool-looking device. What is it? One of those novelty gadgets that lets you see what you'll look like in 50 years?
It's an ID maker. Of my own creation, of course. It's for making identification cards.
Fascinating. How does it work?
You place a photo in the photo slot, choose an occupation, and any name you like, then press the Process ID button. A completed ID will pop out of the machine.
Professor, you're amazing. What if I made an ID, but then I change my mind and want to make a different one?
Well, if you don't like the ID you created, you could make another card. Just reset the name and occupation, insert a new photo, then press the Process ID button again.
That sounds like fun. Creating false ID cards is something only secret agents can do, and then only when we're on a case.
Right.
For sure.
Name. I need to place a photograph in the insert photo slot before I can make an ID card.
Alright, that's a lot to take in. So we need to get sleuthing. I've actually forgotten what the case is all about. What was it all about? Smelly robots?
It's the assembly instructions for one evil Dogbot made by Smelly Toy Division.
Of course. Let's get to it.
It says World's Fair entrance. I need to get inside that Chateau LaRoche and talk to this LaRoche character. It says Chateau LaRoche service entrance. Do you ever feel bored having the job of a service guard?
Oh, I hardly ever get bored.
Are you happy with your job as a service guard?
Oh yes, quite happy, thank you. Still, I like to immerse myself in the peaceful harmony of bungee jumping. Excuse me, sir.
What seems to be the problem?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but unfortunately, I cannot allow you to enter through the service entrance. I'm sorry, but I can only let cashiers with proper ID in today. See? It has the job title of cashier and a matching photo.
I seem to have lost my ID. Can you let me in without one?
I feel your pain, sir. Really, I do. Unfortunately...
It seems that I'll have to find a way to get the proper ID.
I don't have an ID, do I?
Here's where my notes go. I use the talk balloons to gather information.
Ah, but that looks like a little ID making machine, doesn't it? Let's get to it.
A free photo booth. Just one of the many joyous pleasures in life.
Thankfully, largely in the real world, you don't need photo booth photos anymore. But I'm sure some places still do. Right. Different background.
Arena. France. Dentist. Fisherman. Wrestler. Waitress. Golfer. Tourist. Cashier.
That's the one.
Arena. Dentist. Nun. Arena. France. Dentist.
What kind of cashier should we be?
None.
I can't remember, but let's go with none.
It looks great.
Maybe I should double check. I didn't think backgrounds would be part of this.
I don't suppose you can let me through the service entrance just this once.
No, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I have to insist that you show me your cashier ID card.
Just cashier. But it is Le Roche, so maybe they would care about it being French. Let's do a French one.
France. I'll just recycle the photo I already have. I look ridiculous.
Very self-contained puzzles in this game. He wants us to show that we are cashier cards, don't you see?
With the photo in place, I can now make a new ID card. Chuck. Reginald. Maurice. Roscoe. Nancy.
Yes.
Dishwasher. Jockey. Helicopter pilot. Cashier. Professor Quack's machine works perfectly. My identification card is complete. I expect that this will come in quite handy.
This is not a time-costly mistake, but how could we not become Nancy?
Here you are, sir. One cashier ID card.
Oh my, I'm so happy that you were able to find it. Let me guess, it was in your other pants, wasn't it?
Why, yes it was. You must be psychic. If you'll excuse me, I'm late for work and they need me in the restaurant.
Oh, I understand. I won't keep you any longer. I'll just keep your ID on file for you, Nancy.
Keep up the good work.
Have a spectacular day. And if I don't see you tomorrow...
If you don't see me tomorrow, what? Or is that a turn of phrase? Alright, so begins Nancy. Nancy the Spy Fox. Does this allow me to steal more things? What?
That's a great looking oven. May I try it, please?
Sorry? Insurance regulations strictly prohibit the use of this oven by anyone other than a trained chef. You don't look anything like a chef.
Maybe I'm gonna have to find some chefy clothes.
It's so quiet that you can't see your hand in front of your face. Ah, Napoleon LaRoche. I should have known you'd taken up with the likes of Smelly.
So Spy Corps has sent the famous Spy Fox to try and stop my plans for world domination.
World domination? Of course.
Ha! Since you're one of the few people who could possibly understand my genius, I will explain my entire plan to you in nauseating detail. You see, I reversed the scale on the smelly evil Dogbot assembly instructions. I've created a 1,000 to 1 scale, fully functioning evil Dogbot.
Just where do you think you can hide such a monstrosity?
You silly spy. You're standing in it.
Of course, you've disguised the evil Dogbot as the centerpiece for the World's Fair. Complete with a revolving restaurant.
One has to eat, no? Observe the means to my world domination. People buying tickets for the World's Fair do not realize that as they file through the turnstile, they are unwittingly winding the highly advanced clockwork mechanism within the evil Dogbot. When the 1 millionth person has filed through, the Dogbot, now wound to maximum capacity, will embark upon its horrifying rampage of destruction! Once I have unleashed the Dogbot, all the world's leaders will sit up and beg for mercy. It is unstoppable. It cannot be called off because it has no off switch. Yes, I have removed the off switch and hidden it somewhere in the World's Fair. So cleverly, so subtly, that you will never find it.
That's what you think, LaRoche.
Even if you did find the off switch, you would still need the activation code to turn the switch off. And even if you had the off switch and the activation code, you could never hope to get past the diabolically clever security device located in the evil Dogbot's Achilles heel, which is the only way into the Dogbot's inner workings. It is hopeless, Monsieur Le Fox. There's no way you can beat me!
You'll never get away with this, LaRoche.
Oh, I think I will. And now, Monsieur Le Spy Fox, adieu!
Judging by those monstrous metallic molars, I've been imprisoned in the Dogbot's mouth. How humiliating. I must find a way out of this cell so I can stop that evil roach. If I could only reach that fire escape through these teeth. I can gather information about LaRoche with this talk balloon.
Alright, okay, that was a bit jam-packed there, wasn't it? Let's get underway though. Let's get sleuthing. We are Nancy after all.
I must snatch victory from the jaws of the evil Dogbot. LaRoche's goons didn't follow the assembly instructions close enough. They seem to have left a few gears missing out of this contraption.
Oh no, this is a Nancy puzzle straight out of Castle
Malloy.
Malloy.
Must go somewhere in here. This gear is too big to go there. This gear is too big to go there. I bet this loose gear is supposed to go somewhere. That did the trick. Well, I guess it's like they say. The tooth shall set you free. Talk about escaping by the skin of your teeth. Now to stop LaRoche and his evil plans for world domination. My spy watch is beeping. I'd better answer it.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, Agent Walter Wireless has intercepted a microfiche message from Dottie Dash.
Where's it coming from?
It sounds like it's coming from an exhibit called We World.
We World, eh? Sounds silly.
The message is staticky, and Walter Wireless needs to get closer to hear it. You can pick him up here at the Mobile Command Center.
By the way, I've recorded Napoleon LaRoche's evil plans, and I'm sending them to you via the Spy Watch.
I look forward to hearing the dish. Monkey Penny, out.
The voice on Spy Fox reminds me so much of a guy, I think it's Dudley Do-Right? I don't know if he's an established character, but I rode his Ripsaw Falls over in Islands of Adventure, Florida. Good water ride, that one. Enjoyed it a lot.
Is this Plant World?
Correct, my dear. I am Madam Ladybug, the slightly irritated owner of Plant World. Instead of the beauteous red rose I ordered, I have been sent a mutant Venus flytrap by Napoleon LaRoche.
Nice cage, though.
A locked cage for which I have no combination. On top of it all, this particular Venus flytrap has something in its mouth.
Interesting. It's the off switch. How diabolical of LaRoche to feed it to a mutant Venus flytrap. I've got to get it out of there and find a rose for the ladybug. No small feat. I can use this talk balloon to gather information about getting a rose for Madam Ladybug. What can you tell me about Napoleon LaRoche?
He delivered this mutant Venus flytrap to me instead of my rose.
Now why do you suppose he would do that?
I imagine it is because of his evil nature.
I'll have to figure out a way to get that flytrap and make it spit out the off switch.
Do I have a gadget that could help with that?
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
I don't think so. Unless I think I could throw my grenade at it.
That won't do me any good.
Well, then I'm completely out of ideas. Cartoon Dudley or Brendan Fraser?
I'd better answer my spy watch.
I don't know the latter.
Spy Fox.
Yeah,
An
Canadian
informant has a
Mountie,
hot
that's the
tip
one.
about the off switch and is waiting for you at the Food of the Future exhibit. Ask for the candy apple.
The candy apple. Got it, thanks.
Monkey Penny signing off.
Spy Fox out.
Candy apple at the food place. Let's go for it. I had a candy apple once, a very long time ago. I didn't think it was that great.
So, what's cooking?
Food and sticks. And food on sticks.
Food for thought?
No, lamb chop. Food for eating.
So that's my contact, eh? Brilliant disguise. I'd like a candied apple, please.
Certainly, sir. Here at Food of the Future, all food is on sticks. It allows you to enjoy your favorite foods without using a knife or fork or having to stop what you're doing. Here you go, a free candied apple on a stick sample.
Well, I have the candied apple.
Isn't that just grand?
Yes, but I, meaning me, have in my possession the candied apple.
Only one candied apple sample per customer. Now run along and enjoy the fair, Pumpkin.
Maybe she wants me to come back when there are less people around. Oh well, this candied apple looks good.
Watch what you're doing. You want to give me a coronary?
Ah, Lenny, you're the apple of my eye. What information do you have for me?
Hi, Spy Fox. Listen close. There are spies everywhere, so don't look directly at me. This leaf contains the information that you need.
This is too small to read.
What do you want from me? I wrote it with my teeth. Now I got to split. People are starting to stare. Throw me in the dumpster.
Suit yourself.
Oh! All right, save yourself.
I have some kind of magnifying glass. Also, welcome Morgan and Co.
movie time, movie time, movie time. All your favorites on a stick. Now playing.
Now, she did specifically mention how you don't need knives and forks to enjoy this food.
Here's where That won't do me any good.
Yeah, you said it. I also need to get back to the spy place. I can't remember where the Mobile Command Center is.
Something seems fishy. Cod, bare your soul.
Oh, I'm sadder than an ant in a neck brace at a picnic. In the old days, it never failed. The Cape Cod would razzle and dazzle with his mighty cape of joy, and then the finale. A shot out of the cannon.
Sounds exciting.
Then, one fateful day, we were at a sea monkey convention and my assistants Goldie and Blow were setting up my act. My lucky clear goggles were misplaced, and in their stead was a pair of dark goggles.
So what you're saying is that you need your lucky clear goggles?
You ever try to steer yourself with dark goggles after you've been shot out of a cannon, son?
Not lately, no.
Well, it's impossible to see the target.
How about lending me your dark goggles?
Since I don't have my lucky clear goggles, I need something to wear for my act. Even though these ones are so dark, I keep missing the target.
We might want those goggles, but we'll need a replacement.
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
Maybe the clear goggles would help me read this.
That won't do me any good.
Picking up lots of leads. We can't tie anything together just yet.
What's this? It looks like a pair of binoculars. Whatever that thing is, it's letting that bad guy type with the glasses on into the evil Dogbot's Achilles heel. It looks like some kind of breath analyzer. There's too much of a rose tint on that screen to make out what breath it's showing.
Now I would hazard that the dark goggles would let us pass by into there. A lot of effort goes into these games. Very well done. They're a joy to play, except for the latest Pajama Sam game was actually pretty bad. Comparatively so. Is there anything I need to even see here? It's a large area. This looks absolutely dreadful, says Alec, and they're so very wrong. These games are a joy. There's a bunch of stuff we need to get. Let's get out there and get it. Have I already been in here? No. Ooh, food cloning.
Welcome to You Clone It, where you get two for the price of one.
Stereo sheep.
I'm Doll, and I'm Lee.
Hello, Dolly. So nice to have you back where you belong.
And I was going to ask if this game is from after Dolly the sheep was cloned.
It says food cloning.
Do I have any food to clone?
Here's where I keep my spy gadget.
Not really.
What other kind of experiments have you done?
We tried cloning maple syrup once. It was a sticky situation. We don't like to talk about it.
You clone it?
You got it. Got one, two, clone it.
It's Kazooie from Banjo-Kazooie. I need to come back with some way to solve that combination there. And I suspect the combination is on that leaf, but we'll need a way to read that leaf. Oh, hello, hello.
That bad guy put on those glasses, breathed on that breath device, and the secret door opened. That must be the secret door LaRoche mentioned that leads to the inner workings of the evil Dogbot. I need to figure out how to get in there. These rose-tinted glasses might come in handy.
I already did a marathon on that. I wonder if that'll help me read what's on that rose-tinted screen.
That's not going to do me any good. The Achilles heel door is locked, and I've got to crack the code to get inside. That won't do me any.
I wonder if these rose-tinted goggles would be enough for the cannon guy.
That's not going to do me any good. That's not going to do me.
That's a no. Maybe I can clear them somehow. Either way, I'm long overdue talking to the Mobile Command Center. The ice rink. And I got some skates.
Who are some of the skaters that you've trained?
That skater who fell during the 1965 Autumn Games. Remember her?
Very well.
Well, I didn't train her.
That's good. Alright. Can we go out there?
That's not going to do me any good.
No, that's a shame.
That's the 1996 Big Pig Biathlon Cup, given to the couple who can play Go Fish while ice dancing. It seems Mr. Big Pig has won every year since it began. I had no idea he was so graceful. It's the 1974 Golden Melon Skates Trophy for Best Sneeze during a performance. It's the 1981 Silver Cup for the best triple mid-air coffee pour going to the masked she-bear. That must be the coveted chilling statue of immobilization. It's given to the person who can stand on ice skates in the rink without moving for the longest time. I need ice skates to ice skate.
But we have ice skates.
Amazing! Professor Quack's spy skates feel like they were made for me. Oh, that's right. They were. That didn't go so well.
Why not?
Maybe I should contact Monkey Penny on the Spy Watch and see if she has any ideas how to stop this evil LaRoche. What's the best part of working here?
Locking up.
Phew, that wasn't so graceful. These do make me a little taller, but I should take them off. It says the World's Fair.
Did you know that Renovus is souvenirs spelled backwards?
Well, that's about as valuable as a moldy 1974 cottage cheese souvenir.
Wow, do you really think so? Hold up there, sir. You have a stamp on your hand?
No, I can't say that I do. Y'all better stamp your hands so you can get back into the fair. There you are, sir. Have a nice day. Thank you. Are you happy with your job as a service guard?
Oh yes, quite happy, thank you. Although I'd rather be enjoying the quiet safety of skydiving, as long as it doesn't get me in touch with nature, without a parachute.
What do you mean this art style isn't very good?
Smelly is up to their usual bag of dirty tricks, I see.
Walter Wireless, Spy Corps' top tracking bug. Good to be working with you again, Walt.
You too, Spy Fox. The last time I ended up with a fever from being cat scratched.
Right. Sorry about that. So, you picked up a microfiche message from Dottie Dash.
That's right, but all I could make out was something regarding an off-switch activation code before the signal went dead. I've got to find Dottie Dash, Spy Fox. This must be important. The signal was traced to an exhibit in the fair called WeWorld.
WeWorld, eh? Sounds like your kind of place. Well, hop aboard, Walter, and I'll get you into this WeWorld.
I'm in there like swimwear.
Heh, that's my line.
What was this thing again?
How does the spy key replicator cam work
Oh,
again,
yeah,
Professor
yeah,
Quack?
You take a picture of the key you want to replicate, then bake the picture of the key, which will shrink down and harden into an exact duplicate of the key you took the picture of. It can only hold one picture at a time, but you can take a picture over another picture. If you bake a picture into the wrong key, just insert the key back into the camera, and it will turn back into key film.
Okay, so it's a camera that just takes pictures of keys?
Right. Don't worry, it's a point-and-shoot, easy-bake gadget.
Well, I haven't seen any keys that I need to make. I haven't seen anything I need to vacuum up. I haven't seen any thermometers. How did this thing work again?
Tell me again about these cool spy skates, Professor Quack.
You simply slip them on and insert a diagram of the skate maneuver
the
you want to
diagram.
perform, and voila! The skates, with you in them, perform it perfectly.
Chilling.
You know, Spy Fox, I like throwing pottery almost as much as I like spying.
Doesn't breaking all that pottery get expensive?
Right.
Say, Fox, do you ever wonder if we're alone in the universe?
What do you mean? Monkey Penny's right over there. Monkey Penny, did I tell you about the great meal I had in Brussels the other day?
No, Spy Fox. What did you have?
Why, Brussels sprouts, of course.
I don't feel like I got a lot by coming back there.
Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
How's life, Spy Fox?
Well, I got the candy apple, but Agent Lenny gave me a code that's too small to read.
Maybe it's too late to shape an opinion. Open your mind. Monkey Penny, out.
Good thing I like riddles, or this could be frustrating.
Of course. Well, save and save often. And let's get back to sleuthing.
Have you been giving massages for very long?
Most of them are pretty short.
That's good. Ouch!
Maybe get back to serving coffee.
That should have you feeling lighter than air.
What can you tell me about that trophy?
You don't want to hear about that.
Well, all right. If you...
It was back in my younger days as the masked she-bear. I used to cut up the ice as a famous ice skater.
Yeah.
Would you say you specialized in Swedish or sports massage?
I went to the Oh Man That Hurts School of Massage.
Oh man, that hurts? Why do they call it that?
Because of this.
I had a Swedish massage
man,
once, so
that
it wasn't very
hurts.
good. But at least it was free.
After that, you should feel like a whole new person.
What else can you tell me about that trophy?
I'm very proud of that. It was just one of the ones I won back in my younger days as the ice skating champion, the Masked She-Bear.
I'd have had a diagram of skating that I could borrow, but no. Oh, well, I think we know what to do with this.
Do you ever think about how many candles you could make if you melted the wax figures?
Don't even joke about that. This is my profession you're talking about.
It says 80 degrees. That's quite a thermometer.
Yes, I have to keep a very keen eye on it. If it goes above 80 degrees, the wax figures will start to melt. Then I'll have to run to the phone to call the air conditioning repair place. They put me on hold for hours. It's terribly boring.
I can't imagine.
But if you were to run away, what would I then be able to do?
Hey, you! You cannot go in! The Wax Museum is not open yet!
Would you believe me if I told you that I had my own television show on public access called Entering the Wax Museum?
Yes, but you may not go in. And don't stand in front of that thermometer. I have to keep a close eye on it.
Alright, well, we'll do that, but not just yet. I want to see if I can use one of my gadgets first. I also might have to double back to get back the gadget that I already ditched. Oh, keys.
Those keys are to all the exhibits at the fair. No one can touch them but me.
Of course, I wouldn't think of touching those.
Canadian did they get to voice you?
What's the worst part of this job?
The uniforms make me look like a security guard.
But you are a security guard.
Oh yeah?
It says We World. I can't get in. The door is locked.
Well, there are two gadgets we know we need. Let's go and grab them. That lack of progress is a little disturbing. Also, how do I get rid of some of these? Not so sure I need the knife and fork right now, so let's just throw that back in.
I'll save this spy gadget for later.
And
it's the termite grenade.
Get rid of the alarm thing.
I'll just put this spy gadget back in the vending machine. That's the spy heat.
You've only just gotten Monkey Penny. Of all the references these games make, it's probably the most obvious. Right, photo
That's
key
the spy
thinger.
key replicator can.
But don't I also need to be a cook?
Professor Quack, what does it mean when the ID machine does this?
I believe it means that the machine is broken.
It looks like that machine is permanently out of service. It's a good thing I was able to make my ID card before it broke.
But hang on, I wanted another ID to show that I was a cook so that I could use the oven. I'm gonna need that oven for the keys I'm taking photos of. Gonna have to really sleuth my way through this one.
Go right in, Nancy.
I bet that oven really cooks. Mind if I give it a try?
Sorry, but that oven is a highly complex appliance, strictly off limits to non-chef types.
See?
I've got to get inside that evil Dogbot. LaRoche must really be into Venus flytraps to keep one locked up in Plat World and one by his side. Didn't anyone ever tell you that evil doesn't pay?
Actually, it doesn't pay well, but it does have a great health plan, and you get stock options. It's back to jail for you, Spy Fox. And stop escaping. I have evil to do.
Once again, I find myself a little down in the mouth, but hopefully not for very long. My escape route is still open.
Oh, I thought we could see the animation again of him skating down the ladder. Right, let's get to work then. I've made pretty much no progress so far. Let's change that right now.
Here's where I keep my spot. Which key should I photograph?
Oh man, I have no idea. Do I have any way of knowing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6.
Key 1.
Probably 5, actually, given that this is number 5 on WeWorld.
Which key should I take a key 5?
Trouble is, how do I actually use the oven? I don't know, but maybe the wax place will let me access a waxy chef costume that I can put on. See, there's a chef right there. Get the old noggin jogging.
Just watch this spy heat the joint up with a demo of his spy heat. Excuse me, but the temperature has gone up well over 80 degrees.
Oh no! I must call the air conditioning repair place. Oh dear, I'll be on hold for hours.
That spy heat certainly was the hot ticket.
Try spraying it on Monkey Penny next.
Ah, St. Joan of Arc. She made sure that every child in the world had access to ice cream. She became the patron saint of cold cows. Thomas Elephant, inventor of the mesh umbrella, light bulbs painted black, and shoes made out of bubblegum, gum shoes. After playing in them all day, you could have a stinky snack. George Washington Cougar, an inventor who found 101 uses for gelatin. Gelatin sneakers, gelatin tires, and gelatin bricks. They don't last, but the inventions look cute when they wiggle. Bella a Bug, who worked hard for roaches' rights. She worked hard for better housing for roaches who wanted to escape those deadly hotels. Bella a Bug, who worked hard for roaches' rights. She worked hard for better housing for roaches who wanted to escape those deadly hotels.
Thought I could do something with the paper she's holding. Are you going to do something with it?
That's not going to do me any good.
What a shame.
Bert Barracuda, the successful songwriter who wrote such pop standards as Do You Know the Way to Swim Upstream? And my personal favorite, What's It All About, Algae? Wolfgang Duck, An innovative chef known for his imaginative pairings of fresh local ingredients with his own version of what's tasty today. I like to cook, and I'm an imaginative fox. A chef outfit just might come in handy.
Right, smells like progress.
Go right in, Nancy.
What's the plot for this game? Oh, it's convoluted. That giant dog you see in the background is a robot that's gonna take over the world after a million visitors. Turn the turnstiles to power it up. Alright, now let's see if we can't get cooking.
Ahem. Oh, excuse me. I didn't see you come in, Chef Wolfgang. What a pleasant surprise.
Well, I was in the neighborhood and I thought to myself, my, it has been a long time since I last prepared food inside a giant mechanical dog.
Yes, well, of course, as a fellow master chef, you are welcome to make use of my kitchen.
That's very generous of you. I believe I...
But you may not use my wooden spoons. The purple ones, they are mine and I need them.
Of course, how foolish of me.
You know, of course, that too many master chefs spoil the broth.
Chef Dinah, I can honestly say that compared to you, I am merely an imposter.
Oh, Wolfgang. You are such a kidder. You are too kind, too kind. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Stir, stir, stir.
Amazing! The key goes into the oven full size and comes out tiny, much like my Aunt Ethel's meatloaf.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
I'll leave my chef outfit here, just in case I need it later.
Hope not. I mean, I got the wrong key, or that I need another key. Actually, did that free up space in my spy gadgets?
Here's where I keep my...
I've only got one space. Also, what's the purpose of you?
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
Maybe I could show you these skates.
That's not going to do me any good.
Well, too bad. I really thought you might have something. Ew. Well, let's make progress all we can first.
Where do you think you're going? That exhibit is closed.
It's all right. I have a key.
Oh, well. If you've got a key, then go right in.
Ah, the right key. Excellent. See, I told you I had a key.
But my giant brain was able to figure out that it was key 5.
Here's where I keep my...
And that did get rid of the photograph spy gadget thing, so I can grab 2 more now. Now, this is where we wanted to throw the little mighty guy, right?
This opening is too small to get through. It'll take someone much smaller than myself to get through.
On you go, wee buddy.
There you go, Walter. You've got to find Dottie Dash, the microfish.
You can count on me, Spy Fox.
Oh, I get to play as you? Oh, cool.
This is Walter Wireless reporting from WeWorld.
You don't have your own little spy gear, though.
This car is my ticket to the dream house.
He sounds
This
so
is
fed
the
up.
only way to travel.
Oh, those animations are so good.
Well, now, things are starting to look up. This just in, design flaw discovered in Dreamhouse. What a shocking waste of valuable attic space. I've been told that it's impolite to stare, but in this case, I'll make an exception.
How about we get upstairs then?
Down is only half of the elevator's job. This button operates the elevator. Oh well, there was nothing good on anyway.
How do we get upstairs, though? There we go. Oh, most of them have been
I
exonomous.
can't get to that door with the refrigerator in the way. The refrigerator is now in cold storage. This button opened that door. My instinct tells me I'm getting closer to Dottie Dash's location. I can open and close the top drawer with this button, but will it sort my socks? And the $74 million question is, who invented the retractable TV? This button opens and closes the bottom drawer. Close, but no banana. Typically, I would open and close the drawer by hand. Calm, cool thinking pays off. Film at 11. Around and around and down. This is Walter Wireless. Eureka! Astounding. There is a bathtub in the floor, and it looks deep. No time to soak. I've got to find Dottie. That closed the floor over the tub.
Aim for the puzzling state for Walter's enthusiasm. I do like Walter. Good characters.
Walter, I'm glad you found
And
me.
great
I've
art
been
and
on
animation,
surveillance
of
here in
course.
WeWorld, searching the airwaves for anything suspicious. I intercepted a smelly message that has to do with some activation code. My equipment went on a fritz before I could get the whole message to you in Spy Corps, but I think it's really important.
I'm sure it is, but if it was a radio message, how do you know it smelled bad?
Not smelly, smelly. The Society for Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
All right, our evil nemesis. So what was the rest of the message? I need to transmit it to SpyFox right away.
Of course. The activation code is cherry, pineapple, orange.
Got it. Walter Wireless calling SpyFox.
Please stand by.
Come in, SpyFox.
I read you loud and clear, Walter. Did you find Dottie Dash?
I did. I'm going to transmit the activation code Dottie intercepted to you via the SpyWatch. Stay tuned.
Cherry, pineapple, orange. I've got it, Walt. Good job, Dottie.
Thanks, Spy Fox. The rest is up to you now.
Good luck, SpyFox. This is Walter Wireless, signing off.
I've got the off-switch activation code. Now that LaRoche is in for it.
Yeah, but I don't have the off switch. Unless...
I have waited in line for over 12 hours to ride the ride. Famous French pastries of the past. A cream-filled adventure. It was the highlight of the fair. The attendant refused to let me on because I was not tall enough to go through the turnstile. The turnstile. Other taller kids laughed at me. I thought that one day it would be I who would do the laughing. Ha ha ha! I am laughing. Ha ha! See, it is I who is laughing. Yes. Very soon the evil Dogbot will be fully wound. And without the off switch there will be no way for anyone to stop me from crushing all the turnstiles and conquering the world!
See, the best written villains are the ones with motives so good, you find yourself unable to question them. Right, job well done. It's only like 400 out of 1 million turnstile turns. He'll get there. He understands automation. Alright, I should consider grabbing a couple more spy gadgets. Save me coming back later. What are the bad villains again? The ones who are evil just for the sake of evil? The ones whose motives are unclear and just make them seem crazy? Right, let's go for the trap
the alarm
one.
Deactivated.
I have been feeling the Factorio itch. It's growing. A lot of itches are growing. When I worked in security, it felt like I had complete control over time. Like, time would just bend to my will. Now, not so much.
That's the stealth vac.
Only so many hours in a day. There's so many games to play. Not to mention streams I want to watch. Oh man, if Baron ends up streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah, my streams are on hold. I'm just going to be watching that. Helpful Henry. Have you played that space mod, Jake? It's the best Factorio. Oh, why play the mod? It looks like the mod is going to be the base game in a year. I haven't gotten any plans for doing the ice rinky stuff, but I do want to go and investigate the off switch again. Oh, I played Psychonauts. I didn't actually like it. Oh, I haven't been asking people, right? We have the questions we can ask, don't we?
I need to get that plant and somehow open its trap so I can get the off switch. It's some kind of combination lock for this display cage.
Can't see these, but I have a suspicion that I would be able to if I... Huh. Well, that's no good. Right, I need to be grilling people, that's my problem. How could I forget that I'm meant to grill people?
Do you know anything about LaRoche?
Well, he likes strange plant experiments quite a bit. That plant whirl exhibit makes him happier than a frog on a wet rock and roll star shoulder.
That's good to know. Do you know where I can get a rose for the nice ladybug?
Well, all I remember is somebody saying something about getting a rose and looking at some trophies.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Thanks.
I forgot that she wanted a rose, but of course they give out roses for good performances over at the ice rink. Perhaps the person who already has a trophy would know about that. Oh, please no.
Do you know where I could get a rose?
You don't seem like the rose gathering sort, honey. But when I walk by the ice rink, it reeks of roses.
That's very helpful. Thank you.
After that, you should feel like a whole new person.
Never found that whole chopping your back thing to be any good.
What can you tell me about Napoleon LaRoche?
He gets his shell popped here often. After he gets popped, you can usually find him tending to plants.
Plants, huh? Thanks for the tip.
That should have you feeling lighter than air.
Is there anything else that you'd like to add about that trophy?
I'd like to add some real gold.
Maybe I should contact Monkey Penny on the Spy Watch and see if she has any ideas how to stop this evil.
Well, that's a thought.
Please stand by.
How's the mission going, Spy Fox?
I have the activation code, but not the off switch.
Some know more than they're telling you. You just have to get them to open their mouths. Monkey Penny, out.
Spy Fox a little confused.
If you say so.
That won't do me any good.
Hold on, yeah, I asked you both the questions, didn't I? What about the guard? I haven't spoken to the guard about these things.
Can you tell me anything about LaRoche?
Well, he pays my salary. LaRoche is the owner of this restaurant.
Interesting. I was wondering where I might be able to pick up a rose for Ladybug.
I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to give tourists info without charging more money than you can afford. I can't tell you that you might find a rose in the same place as an ice hockey game. You understand, it's policy.
That's okay. I probably couldn't afford it anyway.
Go right in, Nancy.
Great way to put on a costume. Right, let's grill you now that I'm a master chef.
What do you know about Napoleon LaRoche?
Well, I can't say he's the nicest person I've ever worked for.
I see. Thanks very much.
Someone's in the kitchen with Tina.
What's she singing there?
Might you know where I could locate a rose for the Ladybug?
I thought I saw someone walk out of the ice skating rink with one.
Really? Thanks for the information.
Stir, stir, stir.
Maybe I could ask LaRoche about himself.
Long time no see, LaRoche. Tell me more about your positively evil plan for world domination.
It's fantastic. What are you doing here again?
Well, here I am again, quite literally in the jaws of disaster. It's a good thing those villains haven't discovered the security breach. My escape route is still open.
Just endlessly surprised how well put together these games are.
That won't do me any good. What can you tell me about Napoleon LaRoche?
All he talked about was the botanical exhibit he was about to see at Plant World.
Probably because the plants are shorter than he is. Do you know where I could get a rose for the nice Ladybug?
I noticed a rosy smell near the ice skating rink.
Thank you.
I think I'm overthinking these things. Normally, well, so far from what I've seen in this game, the puzzles are very self-contained, so I bet the thing I need to solve the ice skating dilemma is there in the rink.
The nice ladybug would really like a rose. Do you think I could have one of yours to give her?
I'm sorry, but I can only give out a rose when an ice skater performs a perfect triple greasy axle.
I can gather information about the triple greasy axle ice skating move with this talk balloon.
Easy as that. And now all the pieces of the puzzle are fitting together. Because if there's one person that knows the triple greasy axle, it's our masseuse.
What do you know about the triple greasy axle ice skating move?
You look tense. Let me give you a massage. I tell you, kiddo, I did the triple greasy axle as the masked she-bear. In fact, that skating move is fully illustrated in the latest edition of the bi-monthly magazine Skaters Weekly in a color diagram and everything.
Color diagram? May I have that?
It's all yours, sweetie.
Thanks.
What we can do is we can shove this right
That's not going to do me any good.
Well, maybe do it at the ice rink. This will get us the rose will get us the switch, and then the only thing I reckon we need to do is make our way into the secret compartment.
Hey, now I'm ready for some ice action. This should do the trick. I was so good I burned the skates out. Oh well, I don't need them anymore.
You did it, kid! I haven't seen a move like that since Sonia Henpeck.
Thank you. What a perfect red rose.
I am mortifyingly bad at ice skating. I never did it as a kid. Just did it once as a teen, and that's where I found out how terrible I am at it. Right. Where was this for again? Over at the plant exhibit.
Madame, would this rose be suitable?
I thank you. Now, if I could only open that display cage, I would replace that mutant fly trap with this beautiful rose. Sadly, however, I was not given the combination.
I see.
But you can still have the fly trap.
Houdini, I'm not. I'll have to find the combination to that locked display cage.
Fairly convinced it's written on this leaf.
That won't do me any good.
Hang on, that's a...
I can see a star, a square, and a circle on this leaf.
I thought that was a pool of water. I didn't realize it was a giant magnifying glass. Okay, what did he say? A star, a something, and a something.
I can see a star, a square, and a circle on this leaf.
Star, squares.
The fly trap is locked in this display cage by this rather interesting lock.
Star, square, circle.
I did it!
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll just replace that atrocious fly trap with this beauteous rose.
Yeah, see what you're doing there, Loris.
Nicely done. I can dispose of that fly trap for you.
How polite. Obviously, you're a fox with home training.
Yes, I am housebroken, thank you.
But hang on, I need to wrestle this away from you.
That won't do me any good. I've got to figure out a way to make that fly trap spit out the off switch. I need to get that plant to open its trap. Here's where my notes go. I use the talk balloon.
I have one idea. Might not be a very good one. But I'm also thinking that I don't have the goggles yet. Candy Apple got us that thing before, but we haven't done any cloning, have we? What if I clone the trap thing?
May I clone something?
What shall we clone? Our paycheck? Bah! No, really. The cloning machine can only replicate food items.
This thing is a food?
You look like a daredevil whose luck has run out.
You got me. Dead to rights. It's all over. The slightly overweight lady has sung.
When did your luck run out?
Well, son, I was getting ready for my infamous Out of the Cannon act. During the setup, my assistants misplaced my lucky clear goggles.
What's so lucky about them?
I see through them, for starters. I can't hit the target without them. They left a pair of dark goggles for me to wear instead.
Well, with me around, I'm sure your luck will change.
Hopefully not from bad to worse.
That won't do me any good.
I feel like these goggles should be
That's not going to do me any good.
useful here in some way.
Interesting, but I don't think that will help me with this. I'd like to borrow those dark goggles, Cod.
And I'd like to lend them to you, son, but I need to wear something during the act.
At least they will take the attention off that shirt.
Yeah, and I'll give you this to wear.
That won't do me any good. That won't do me any good.
Oh, hang on. Is there something I can go to over here? Oh, yeah, this is the telescope place. But what if I put this over the telescope?
If I want to see the fair with a rosy glow, I need to put the glasses on first.
Okay, I'll put them on me then. Then
Everything
I'll look.
looks rosy behind a pair of rose-tinted glasses.
And I'll be able to see what they put in here.
What a great way to view the fair.
No one gonna use that? Aha, there we go.
I can see that goon breathing into the analyzer. Something's appearing on screen. It looks like Onion Delight. That breath analyzer is checking for the aroma of Onion Delight. I just need to eat some Onion Delight and breathe into that breath analyzer, and then I'll be able to get in that evil Dogbot.
Oh, we almost got it all figured out.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about the breath analyzer food Onion Delight.
Well, there's a difference between us, Acronymus. You might have been screaming internally about one puzzle, but I have been solving externally so many other puzzles. Maybe I don't need his goggles in the end, though. Perhaps it's a red herring. A rose-tinted herring. You're gonna have some Onion Delight for me, no doubt. I'd rather have Turkish Delight, personally. I've heard some mad people don't like Turkish Delight.
Do you have any Onion Delight here?
Nothing like that here. Only food on sticks. You should try the Chateau La Roche restaurant.
Try a restaurant,
It gives such good clues here. This is not at all like Nancy Drew.
Are you happy with your job as a service guard?
Oh yes, quite happy, thank you. Although I'd rather be enjoying the quiet safety of skydiving, as long as it doesn't get me in touch with nature, without a parachute.
Hey, I enjoyed my security gig.
Go right in, Nancy.
Stir, stir, stir. Flip, flip, flip.
so the kitchen will dine.
Can you prepare onion delight?
Why, I won the French Cooking Medal of Honor for my onion delight. Well, of course I can make it. Well, that is, I could make it. But I only have one onion right now.
Can't you make it with the one onion you do have?
Absolutely not. The good onion delight must be made with exactly 2 onions. Here, you can take this one, and if you can find another exactly like it, I'd be more than happy to make you some onion delight.
Exactly like it, you say?
Thanks, Chef. 2 onions, eh? I'll get those for you on the double.
Why, I would need some kind of cloning device to manage that. While I'm here, there is something I want to try, though. See, he has one of these fly traps. What if I exchange it with this fly trap?
That won't do me any good.
Oh, what a disappointment.
I'd better not show this to LaRoche. Besides, I don't want to bug him too much.
Could I ask LaRoche about... I don't know, I'll just talk to him.
Didn't anyone ever tell you that evil doesn't pay?
Actually, it doesn't pay well, but it does have a great health plan, and you get stock options. It's back to jail for you, Spy Fox. And stop escaping. I have evil to do.
This is such an undignified way for a super cool secret agent to make an entrance. It's a good thing those villains haven't discovered the security breach. My escape route is still open.
Still not sure how to make that Venus flytrap open its mouth, though. I mean, Jinx is a plant. Just wrestle it away. Maybe I need to give it something else to eat. Like our bug friend.
I have this onion.
Don't come running to us with your troubles. I think he wants us to clone it, doll. Very well, Lee. You do the honors. No. After you, I insist. No, please. After you.
I'll do it.
Don't touch that! Isn't that amazing?
Yes, but does it do julienne fries?
You can always tell when a customer's not going to buy, Lee. You speak the truth, doll.
You clone it?
No, you clone it. Bah. You're very funny, doll. No, Lee, you're the funny one.
I feel like I should hate their voices, but I quite like it. Right, well I'll get my oniony stuff, but what do I do about the plant? Don't know. A lot more back and forth in this game than the first one, though. So much for everything being very self-contained.
Go right in, Nancy.
Here you are, 2 big juicy onions.
Wonderful! How exciting that you should find 2 so identical. They appear to be exactly alike.
Perhaps they're related.
The secret to gourmet cooking is careful mixing of only the finest ingredients.
Hopefully we'll have the opportunity to try that one of these days.
Voila! Oh, thank you!
My breath should now be potent enough to get me past that electronic sniffer and into the secret workings of the giant robot dog.
So we're almost good to go. But how do we open the Venus flytrap's mouth?
That's not going to do me any good.
Has anybody even mentioned it?
Please stand by.
How's the mission going, Spy Fox?
I have the Venus flytrap, but I can't seem to get the off switch out of its mouth.
You don't know what you have until you look at what you've already got.
Thanks, Monkey Penny.
Anytime. Monkey Penny, out.
Well, that was potentially useless. Potentially. S and Y are nowhere near each other. However, we do have a looking device, don't we? Because we already used it for a puzzle, so I don't think it would be useful again.
That won't do me any good.
No, it certainly won't.
That's not going to do me any good.
What about the Hoover thing?
Here's where I keep my spy. That's not going to do me any good. That won't do me any good. That won't do me any good.
Can I grenade the thing?
That won't do me any good. That won't do me any good. I'm not in the mood to eat right now. Although that looks scrumptious, I think I'll pass right now.
No talking. Stay seated. Pimentos on a stick.
What's a pimento?
That's not going to do me any good.
In the end, I never did figure out the goggles. And even if I had the goggles, I don't know what I'd do with them.
It says the World's Fair. Ah, St. Joan of Arc. She made sure that every child in the world had access to ice cream. She became the patron saint of cold cows.
Maybe I can go back to the place guarded by the Scottish dog. Might help.
I have received the microfiche message from Dottie Dash already. That's not going to do me any good. I have already received the microfiche message from Dottie Dash. I have received the microfiche message. I have already received the microfiche message from Dottie Dash.
Well, one thing I have not done is enter that place using my onion breath. Maybe there's something inside there that can prise out the off switch.
What do you know about that? Onion Delight did the trick. Now I can come and go as I please. LaRoche's breath analyzer was no match for a clever international spy like me. I must be in the belly of LaRoche's evil beast. I should have a look around.
Look at them. The fools are unaware that by simply entering the fair, they are making possible my plans for world domination. As they enter the fair, they pass through a turnstile, which rotates a series of gears beneath the admissions gate. These gears, in turn, rotate a giant underground thread screw that passes below the fair to the base of my cleverly disguised giant robot dog. From there, another series of gears turn, spinning the drive shaft, which turn, yet more gears that wind up the massive spring that will power my unstoppable, evil Dogbot. When the 1 millionth tourist comes to the turnstile, my evil Dogbot will be completely wound. And then, I will unleash the Dogbot on the unsuspecting world and conquer it in the name of Smelly! Oh, the roach, that is a good one.
Dastardly.
The opening and closing of that door must be controlled by some sort of fingerprint recognition device. I wonder what would happen if... A picture of LaRoche.
Going to hack off LaRoche's hand.
I'll bet if I want to get into that room, I'll have to find a way to get a copy of LaRoche's fingerprint. My intellectual fox deductive-like reasoning tells me that the opening and closing of that door must be controlled by this fingerprint recognition device. Let me try again. Nope, it's still not working. If I'm going to get in, I'm going to have to get a copy of LaRoche's fingerprint.
How do we do that? I would assume by using the fingerprint spy gadget, the knife and fork thing. But when's LaRoche ever eating?
Here's where I keep my spy. Those fly traps are almost identical to the one from Plat World.
I bet that would get our Venus flytrap to open up.
Those mutant Venus flytraps sure have a taste for flies. I guess that's why they're called flytraps.
Alright, it's all coming together. I know it might seem hard to piece it all together, but my giant brain has it figured out.
I'm blinded by the light. I need something to shield my eyes.
Oh no, no, not that puzzle. We don't know how to do that.
A lot like the one I got from Plat World.
You've got goggles?
I'm not going to let him know that I'm here. I'm not going to... I wonder if I can get that welder to stay at the conveyor belt longer so I can get those goggles. I don't want that well. What can I do to get those goggles?
Perhaps up this
that
ladder.
Welder turns his back on the goggles every time something comes down the conveyor belt.
There'll be something to sabotage
I wonder if I can get him
it.
to stay at the conveyor belt longer so I can get those goggles.
Got it all sorted out now.
When the welder is looking over here, I don't have enough time to get to that ladder without him seeing me.
Easy does it.
I can't go over there while the guard is watching. The guard is watching, so I'd better wait. That makes the conveyor belt go faster.
This is good. This is actually feeling like we're being a spy.
I have the goggles.
Really are Nancy Drew. Can I take his welder as well? Oh, what a shame. Alright, we get the goggles. We get in there. We open up the fly trap. But I still need to get the fingerprints. Come on now.
I believe these are yours, Caped Cod.
My lucky goggles! I can't believe my eyes! Ugh, everything sure smells a lot different with these on.
You mean looks a lot different, don't you?
No, smells a lot different. Where'd you find these?
Sorry, they've been in my pocket for a while. Can I borrow your dark goggles, Caped Cod?
Heck, son, you can have them. I don't need them anymore. Best not to use them for flying out of a cannon, though.
Thanks, that's good to know.
Okay, as a kid, I love it now, Rolling Ninja. Probably appreciate it more now than I would have as a kid. Right. We're not out of the woods yet, though. Hey, maybe I can get some food for what's-his-face. Little Napoleon guy, I need his fingerprint, and I have a gadget for that, but surely he needs food for it. Ah, but everything on sticks means that he wouldn't need his hands for
Anything
it.
else you'd like to tell me about LaRoche?
He was really enjoying his green pepper on a stick when he left to go to Plant World.
Interesting. Sounds too spicy for me.
Green pepper
Do you
on a
have
stick?
pancakes on a stick?
Yes, they come with frozen maple syrup on a stick. Would you like some?
Absolutely not. I don't touch pancakes unless the syrup is heated to precisely 86.4 degrees.
Where can I find a green pepper? Or a red tomato? Did you have one? That's a no. Guess I'll do the Venus flytrap stuff first. More think all the terrible games I had instead of it. What terrible games did you have in 1999 instead of this? Wrong path.
The only thing that could complete this picture is a plate of pancakes. The light is bright, but this spy is brighter.
Wow, that is bright. Anyway. Set you down around here.
That's not going to do me any good. That looks just like the perfect place to set this mutant Venus flytrap.
Do I want that thing?
That's not going to do me any good. I've seen these Venus flytraps before. This must be some sort of grow room. I wonder what LaRoche is up to. Once I install the off switch into that evil Dogbot, I'll turn out the lights on LaRoche's evil plan for good.
Game's certainly bigger than the previous one.
It seems that mutant Venus flytrap prefers to eat flies instead of off switches for giant evil Dogbots.
What are you talking about, Yoshiba-san? We're reaching new heights here. This game's great.
I have the off switch. LaRoche's evil scheme is crumbling.
We've got the combination, we got the off switch. What do we even still need again?
Soon my diabolical plan will reach its fiendish fruition. I will be unstoppable. For who or what can possibly stand up to the onslaught of a big, giant, mechanical dog robot?
Do we know that yet,
The
Acronymus?
machine of menace will march across the surface of the earth.
The games are
and
getting
claim
longer.
it in my name. People will shout my name to the skies. LaRoche! 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 And I will say, yes, what is it? All the world leaders will sit up and beg for mercy. It's quite an evil plan, no?
Damn, I was hoping he'd, like, take a stop for dinner or something. I need his
Must be the
fingerprint.
place where LaRoche got that flytrap he delivered to Platworld.
Please stand by.
How's the mission going, Spy Fox?
I'm at a dead end.
Maybe you need to talk to some more folks around the fair. Gather some more information.
Thanks, Monkey Penny.
Alright, we're definitely closing in on the end here, but still... Oh, this is the welding room, wasn't it? Just leave that poor sod to his devices. Right, how do I get those fingerprints? We know what's his face likes green peppers. Did I speak to the sheep about that though?
Here's where my notes go. I use the talk balloons to gather information. That's not going to do me any good. It's the off code for the evil Dogbot. Your names are Doll, Lee. That's kind of strange.
No stranger than a fox, wearing a dinner jacket to the World's Fair.
I like to be prepared in case I have to have dinner.
Well, dinner's what I'm looking for. Where am I gonna get a green pepper? Where am I gonna get those fingerprints? I can't ask people questions anymore.
Did you know that Renovus is souvenir spelled backwards?
Well, that's about as valuable as a moldy 1974 cottage cheese souvenir.
Wow, do you really think so?
Yes, dinner is what all true warriors strive for. Maybe there's one over in the kitchen. That would make almost too much sense. But while I am here, let's make sure that we can actually get the fingerprints with the old fingerprinty scannery thinger. Wherever it is. Wherever it is. There we go.
That's the fingerprint replicator utensil kit.
Fully stacked.
Did you know that I once broke my left leg in 2 places?
Really? You should quit going to those places.
Do you know what I wanted to be before I became a spy?
No, Spy Fox. What did you want to be?
A curtain salesman, but I could never get the hang of it. I still need to install the evil Dogbot's off switch and set the off switch activation code. It's going to be a challenge, but I'm up for it. It says World's Fair entrance.
Go right in, Nancy.
I'm afraid that's Shad. I'll never orchestrate those for you.
Oh, gracious me. Oh, my, oh dear, oh dear, oh.
Excuse me, what's the matter?
I don't have a single fork for Mr. LaRoche's dinner, and he gets so surly when he has to wait for his food.
Well, you know the old saying, surly to bed and surly to rise. Ah, that's LaRoche's dinner?
Yes, spit-roasted boot béarnaise.
Don't tell me. The sauce isn't...
Oh, yes it is.
Ugh. I think I'm going to be sick.
Now where are those forks?
Unfortunately, I had all this planned.
Here you are. It so happens I carry a fork for just this kind of situation.
A fork? I've been looking all over for one.
I learned in boot camp it pays to have a fork at all times.
Thank you. I'd better get this spit-roasted boot béarnaise out to Napoleon the Roach before he starts acting like a heel.
It's only a matter of time now before I have LaRoche's prints.
Spit-roasted boot béarnaise, my favorite dish.
This boot was made for eating.
And that's just what I'll do.
Pretty soon that boot is going to be inside of you.
There it is. Now I'm almost ready to give LaRoche the boot.
He's
And I
wearing
don't
gloves.
mean for dinner.
A little tough, but still good.
I actually think it's marginally faster to get caught, so let's do that.
LaRoche, when I've licked this evil Dogbot of yours, I'm going to take a vacation somewhere where the restaurant serves pancakes.
I'm afraid, Monsieur Spy Fox, the only vacation you will be taking is back to jail. Now stop escaping!
Once again, I find myself a little down in the mouth, but hopefully not for very long. My escape route is still open.
How nonchalant. Right, upsy daisy. We have everything we need to succeed now. Although, do we need to use the item here?
Let's give this a try, shall we? Like the old song says, a spoonful of LaRoche's fingerprint helps the steel door go down.
Would have made more sense if it had actually gone down. Right, what's the combination?
It's the off code for the evil Dogbot. Cherry, pineapple, orange. That must be where I need to set the off switch activation code.
Cherry, pineapple, orange. And finally,
at last, the off switch is in its place and the activation code is set correctly.
Finally, the 1 millionth customer has come to the turnstile. The Dogbot is now fully operational. Let's hit it!
I don't think this is a good sign. I hope LaRoche has earthquake insurance. Must get to the off switch. Bad Dogbot. Sit.
freaking Wallace and Gromit contraption.
You called? LaRoche, your evil days are over.
I don't think so. The sun has not yet set.
I should go in after him. That LaRoche won't get away from me. I wonder what he's up to now.
That spy fox thinks he's so smart. I have one more trick to play before I make my escape through these sewer pipes. This computer program will set up 1 million toasters hidden in the Dogbot. Together, the toasters will simultaneously burn 1 million pieces of toast, leaving a dark gray cloud hanging over the fair for the next 10 months, much like Seattle. Oh no! There is a bug in the program! Ah! I must check my variables and track down all the stray pixels.
That dastardly LaRoche won't get away with that. Not with Spy Fox on his trail.
Maybe I can just grab that hammer? Yeah, that makes sense.
That pipe looks like it's connected to the pipe door.
Right, how about we just
that
launch
won't do
this?
me any good.
I got a grenade just for blowing up wood.
I think that made the pipe move. This
Take this
ball-peen
hammer.
hammer looks interesting. It might come in handy. I think that made the sewer pipe move.
Oof, yeah. Okay, well I should probably take him to spy jail. He's probably gonna jump away. So let's hit this twice then. Good. And get smashy smashy.
I've got it.
And then if we just open this up, now we just go around and hit that lever, and he's going to be sunk.
The sewer grate out of the way.
Meanwhile, William the kid still roams free. Oh, didn't want to redo the end for that. So does that mean there are multiple endings? One where he goes to Fuji, one where he ends up in the sewer, and one where he goes to spy jail? Well, he's going to spy jail.
It's down the drain for you, LaRoche.
What? You again? Uh-oh. Let us stop. How humiliating.
For doing such a commendable job in catching Napoleon LaRoche Spy Fox, you get my eternal gratitude.
I had excellent help on this case, Chief.
Ah, yes. I present to you the Grand Golden Family Approved Fortified Supreme Certificate of Excellence.
Thanks, Chief. It was all in the line of duty.
Hey, not too shabby, right? I'm going to take a quick water break before we get on with the third of these 3 games. And I've got half my timer left to do it. Honestly, it's in the bag. But let's clench out the finish first.
Who's beyond reproach, gizmos and gadgets galore. When the bad guys come to call on him, you know he'll even the score. When times are uncertain and mischief's afoot, and baddies are moving about, the fox in the tux will give evil the boot. Spy cars are coming to call. Spy Fox! He's the guy with the moves and the smarts to solve every crime. Spy Fox! He's the fox with the gadgets, you know that he'll win every time. Spy Fox! So run and hide, you baddies. Here he comes for you. He's Spy Fox! Spy Fox! Spy Fox! He's a fox who's beyond reproach, gizmos and gadgets galore. When the bad guys come to call on him, you know he'll even the score. When times are uncertain and mischief's afoot, and baddies are lurking about, the fox in the tux will give evil the boot. Spy calls are coming to call. Spy Fox! He's the guy with the moves and the smarts to solve every crime. Spy Fox! He's the fox with the gadgets, you know that he'll win every time. Spy Fox! So run and hide, you baddies. Here he comes for you. He's Spy Fox! Spy Fox! Spy Fox! gizmos and gadgets galore.
When the bad guys come to call on him, you know he'll even the store.
When times are uncertain and mischief's afoot, and baddies are moving about,
the fox in the tux will give evil the boot.
spy corps are coming to call. Spy Fox! He's the guy with the moves and the smarts to solve every crime. Spy Fox!
He's the fox with the gadgets, you know that he'll win every time.
Spy Fox! So run and hide, you baddies. Here he comes for you. He's Spy Fox! Spy Fox! Spy Fox!
He's a fox who's beyond reproach, gizmos and gadgets galore. When the bad guys come to call on him, you know he'll even the store. When times are uncertain and mischief's afoot, and baddies are lurking about, the fox in the tux.
Right, come on now, let's see if we can get the final game on stream. Don't let me down, Scum VN. We're at the final hurdle. That looks about right. And there we go. Sorry, that break took a little longer than normal. I decided I would chance it and grab one of my favourite snacks. So I carved off a bit of bread, wrapped it up in Parma ham, and dunked it in balsamic vinegar. Delicious.
Somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
What?
Oh, you're right awful there, laddie.
Maybe so, but the smoke's on you, laddie.
You mean the joke's on me, don't ya? Please stop that.
Like I said, the smoke's on you. I've infiltrated the bad guy's base. Now I need to find my informant. He has vital information that I must get back to Spy Corps. Monkey Penny said he would be hidden in here, right in front of my face.
Alright, we have control, and the timer goes on for the third act. The third
There's
and
no
final
way
act.
I can go back through that air shaft.
And what's very important is that we have the large and obvious subtitles.
I can't get out through that air shaft.
Excellent.
It's moving counterclockwise. We must be in the northern hemisphere. I don't normally look in other people's medicine cabinets, but I am a spy after all, and I'm on a mission. Aha! Roger Bohr, Spy Corps King of Covert Capers.
Yes, and I'm very good at hiding, too.
I hope you've got the cure for the common criminal in there for me.
Here, take this lipstick.
Sorry, that's not my shade. I'm an autumn.
It's not really lipstick, Spy Fox. There's a top secret message hidden in it. You need to get that to Spy Corps on the double.
On the double, eh? It must be important.
I certainly hope so. One more thing, Spy Fox. Quack sent this for your getaway.
It's a rocket-powered origami skateboard. The directions are on it. Good luck. I'm out of here.
How accurate is this public Scottish restroom? It's a little too clean, and there's not enough used needles, and there's far too much toilet roll. Also, the sink is actually running.
Wow, this place is crawling with bad guys. I'm going to need some serious spy action to get through them all. I can't go back the way I came in. That's definitely a one-way air shaft. Oops, I should be more careful. They're still out there. Don't bad guys ever take breaks?
Well, time to use that origami then.
When I get this rocket-powered origami skateboard put together, I'm going to shred out of here.
What do I do?
That did it. Now I'm rocket-powered and ready for action.
Difficult puzzle. Can't believe I made it.
I'm all set to blast off through that door and make my getaway.
Dark young cameo.
Chief, a giant aerosol hairspray can has been spotted orbiting the planet, and it has unleashed a seemingly endless spray of aerosol directly at the ozone layer.
At this rate, that aerosol can will destroy the ozone in a matter of hours.
Chief, I retrieved the message you sent me after. It's in the form of a lipstick container. The message is probably chemically infused on the outer casing, so small we'll need the super spy magnifying glass to see it.
Did you look inside the lipstick container, Spy Fox?
Incredible! Someone put a message inside the lipstick. Ingenious in its simplicity.
What does it say, Spy Fox?
Please help me. Signed, Plato Pushpin.
Of course. Plato Pushpin is the top expert in cosmetic rocketry. He must have information that can help us stop this diabolical orbiting ozone eraser. He was last known to be working for reigning cosmetics queen Poodles Galore. Spy Fox, you need to go to Poodle's Cosmetic Factory and talk to Plato Pushpin.
I'm on my way. I assume Monkey Penny and Quack have already set up mobile command center there.
Of course. Here is the number of the song you need to play to get you in. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Luck has nothing to do with it!
Somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
We're still in
now
Scotland.
I'm really on a roll. So, this must be where Poodles Galore has her factory. The first order of business is to rendezvous with Quack and Monkey Penny at the mobile command center.
Dean's looking
Z8. I can get into mobile command with this music selection code. The pizza shop is completely dark. Even if they were open, I wouldn't go in there right now. I can get into the mobile command center by using the musical access code on the soggy tea bag the chief gave me. That looks like a keycard device. Through the use of deductive reasoning, I bet I'll need a keycard to get through that gate. How's it going, sport?
Do I know you? How did you know my name?
It was a lucky guess, I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
That's a luscious bowl of lemons you have there.
Thanks. I picked these out myself.
What's the best way to pick up a spare from a 7-10 split?
Nail one of the pins in the side and cross your fingers.
I see. Cross your fingers. Why are bowling shoes always some strange two-tone color?
That's to keep people from stealing them. You wouldn't want to be seen outside a bowling alley with them on, much like golf shoes.
I wonder if that's true.
Can I have that interestingly colored bowling shirt, sport?
Yeah, sure. It's just your color. It's on the house today. One per customer. Trades welcome. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
What conceivable reason did we pick that up?
What a cool jukebox.
Zulu 8.
Now that's music.
Floating high above the bowling alley is Mobcom, Spy Corps Mobile Command Center.
You've really taken the mobile command center to new heights, Monkey Penny.
Glad you could drop up, Spy Fox. We believe Plato Pushpin, the cosmetic rocket scientist, has been abducted by poodles galore. He's the only person with the knowledge to stop this orbiting aerosol can. But be careful. This Poodles Galore is a nasty character. She didn't get to the top of the cosmetics world by using a lot of sugar and spice.
Be sure to check out the Spy vending machine too, Spy Fox. I've stocked it with a plethora of useful gadgets.
And don't forget that you can call me anytime on your Spy Watch for additional information.
Thanks for the brief debriefing.
Alright, let's check it out. We got a can of something. A yo-yo. Turkey. Some kind of tartan sofa. An old lady crocodile. I don't know, a spray can of sorts. A toaster. A glass. A bowling ball. A stamping down foot with a light attached to it, and we're back to the can. I'll take the can.
The canned laughter. How does this gadget work, Quack?
Just pop the top and toss. The sound of laughter will be everywhere. It can be very distracting.
I guess you could say it creates a laugh riot, eh, Quack?
Yes, I guess you could say that. These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
Is that another new voice actor? I just can't keep him around? Am I still limited to 4 of these, though? That's the question. And the answer is yes. Guess engine-wise they didn't change anything with these. Let's take the old lady crocodile.
The grappling granny. What's the deal on this doll, Quack?
This doll will allow you to swing over dangerous obstacles. Just give the doll a quick squeeze in the middle and watch as its teeth shoot out of its head, firmly clamping onto anything made of wood.
Well, I'm certainly not above playing with dolls. Not if the mission requires it, that is.
These blueprints provide me with all the fiber I need in my diet.
Alright, what else you got? Take the toaster.
The spy toaster. What's the spy action on this gadget, Quack?
You can use this spring-loaded gadget to pop yourself up to 20 feet into the air. Just hop into the dual foot slots, engage the timer, and off you go.
Pop goes the spy. Ingenious, Quack.
I shouldn't have had lunch before this mission.
And finally, since we're starting out bowling alley, it makes sense to take bowling ball.
The spy bowling ball. How does this gadget work, Quack? And don't spare any details.
Say you need to get a secret message, or something that is attached to a normal bowling pin. You simply toss the bowling ball towards your target, and it will scoop up the pin and return it right to you.
Brilliant, Quack! Another strike.
Earthy, with a bit of a woody aftertaste.
Right, but there are still a bunch others. We should at least know what they do in case we need them later on.
The spy pearl detector. What does this gadget do, Professor Quack?
Use it on a bed of oysters to find a pearl. The light will flash faster and faster as you get closer to the pearl.
Great. There's nothing worse than muscling a bunch of mollusks for one little pearl.
So write this down.
These
lest
blueprints
I
are
forget.
rich in vitamins and minerals.
So we've got a pearl detector.
The spy mint. I'm sure this does more than freshen breath.
It's really a glow-in-the-dark spy mint that will light up dark rooms. You simply bite into the mint to ignite it. Not only is it minty fresh, but it works underwater as well.
An underwater glow-in-the-dark fresh maker. Ingenious, Quack.
So underwater light
These
mint.
blueprints provide me with all the fiber I need in my diet.
What else?
The sticky stun bun. How does this caramel confection work, Quack?
You simply toss the caramel-coated spy gadget into a crowd, then get away fast. When the stun bun goes off, it will stun everyone within 10 feet, leaving them dazed and confused for weeks.
Quack, that is by far your most stunning gadget yet.
Stun bun stunning people for weeks.
Earthy, with a bit of a woody aftertaste.
He's getting a bit psychotic.
The duck blind. What's the insight on this gadget, Professor Quack?
You simply put the duck blind on like a hat, and it renders you invisible to all ducks.
Invisible
I shouldn't
to
have had lunch before this mission.
ducks. Okay.
The spy rust buster. What's the breaking news on this gadget, Quack?
This gadget comes in a handy one-use spray can. Just spray the corrosive formula onto any metal and watch it turn brittle with rust and fall apart.
Bust with rust. Good one, Professor Quack.
Earthy, with a bit of a woody aftertaste.
Is that all of them? No, there's still the glass. Damn, 10 in total, and we can still only carry 4 at a
The
time.
spy ear. That sounds interesting. How does it work, Professor Quack?
This ultrasonic eustachian device provides auditory enhancement through ground silica. It allows you to hear conversations behind solid glass, Spy Fox.
That's quite an earful, Quack.
Oh.
I shouldn't have had lunch before this mission.
So what we're leaving behind is a pearl detector, a light-up mint that works underwater, a sticky bun, invisible to duck, blind, metal ruster, and a listen-through glass, whilst we have on us...
That's where I keep my spy gadgets.
Canned laughter, some kind of granny tooth chomping onto wood thing, a launching up toaster, and a bowling ball that captures things. Whew! A lot of things to keep in mind, that's why I wrote down 6 of
It
them.
would make this mission much easier if I could take the super spy mess into space to deal with this evil orbiting arsenal of aerosol.
Sorry, Spy Fox, you're going to have to find another way to deal with this disaster. The MESS is a mess.
and it's gonna take me a while to fix it.
Who is it I'm looking for again?
Play-Doh Pushpin.
Oh yes, Play-Doh Pushpin. Thanks, Monkey Penny.
I got a friend called Plato. But I doubt he's the one I'm looking for here. He's the most annoying man in the world. He makes all sorts of annoying sounds, and he broke my bed once. And then all he did was laugh. Although it was pretty funny.
What's the best way to pick up a spare from a 710 split?
Nail one of the pins in the side and cross your fingers.
I see. Cross your fingers. It's a free name patch maker for bowling shirts.
Oh, can I make one for Nancy?
I need to insert a bowling shirt into the machine before I can make a name patch. This bowling shirt fits perfectly into the free patch machine. How handy. That patch machine works great. I can insert a shirt and change the name anytime I want. It says the Pro Shop. That's the third ugliest bowling pin I've ever seen. Wait a minute. That's not a bowling pin at all. It's Play-Doh Pushpin, the renowned expert in cosmetic rocketry. It looks like he's about to get bowled over. I've got to save him somehow. Excuse me, aren't you Poodles Galore?
That is right. Are you the fourth member of our bowling team?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Where is your bowling shirt? You must have a proper bowling shirt. How uncivilized.
I'll get right to it. There's something fishy going on here, and it's not my deodorant.
Well, our name is either Ace, Champ, or Harry.
It says Harry. I bet that is the fourth bowler Poodles and her gang are waiting for.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're Ace and Champ then?
That's a pretty keen bowling shirt you have on.
Do not bother Ace or Champ. They must stay mentally prepared to bowl.
I was close to Nancy, but let's go Harry.
It's a free name patch maker for bowling shirts.
Let's clear what we have, and we are now, what was it again? Harry. Harry, go.
Hey, that's a nifty name to have on my bowling shirt.
Oh, if Poodles Galore is a reference, it's flying right over my head. Let's whack on this. Let's attempt to whack this on. Pussy Galore. Was that from James Bond? Or Austin Powers?
Now this is a fashion statement, and it's saying, hey, look at me, I'm a bowler. Let's bowl, team!
You're not on my team. Your patch has the right name, but your shirt color is not right. Now go away! Champ and Ace must concentrate.
Buggery. Okay, so I need some kind of blue and pink shirt.
I think it's best to only wear bowling shirts when I'm in a bowling alley. I'd like to trade this bowling shirt for that other brightly colored shirt.
Suit yourself. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Is this even the right one? Let's have another look at them. It's mostly blue, and theirs is mostly pink.
That's my new super deep spy pocket.
Yeah, no, I need the one with the blue stripe on it, not the pink stripe.
I'd like to exchange this bowling shirt for that other one. It complements my skin tone better.
It's a bowling shirt. I don't think it's made to complement anything. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Alright, come on, it's been a bit of a delay, we don't know how long this game is. Let's not snatch
That
defeat from the
machine
jaws of
works
victory.
great. I can insert a shirt and change the name anytime I want. I might need that bowling shirt. I'd better take it with me.
Oh, Sage, it goes well. Certainly been highly enjoyable. But I still need to close out the finish. We're on the third of 3 games.
You are finally ready to bowl? It is about time, darling.
Yes, but I'm a bit rusty. Do you mind if I warm up a bit?
Oh, for goodness sake. All right, choose your bowling ball, but warm up quickly. My guest is simply dying to watch me bowl.
I mean, what if I just nail him with a regular bowling ball?
Sorry about this, Pushpin, but I don't want to blow my cover.
Are you warmed up yet, darling? I do want to get on with it.
Not just yet. I still have a few kinks to work out.
Work them out quickly. I have some sticky business to attend to.
Alright, but now for reals.
Excuse me, Ms. Galore, but I'm ready for some serious 10-pin action. Shall we bowl?
Finally! You go first. I want to savor this moment.
Well, that was fun. Time to split.
Pushpin! He is gone! Ace! Champ! He must have Pushpin! Don't let him get away! No! He got away! No matter. It is too late now. Champ! Ace! Back to the factory! It's time to really heat the place up!
Thank goodness you got my message. I thought Miss Galore was going to make a 10-pin split out of me. She caught me before I could get the final ingredient for my congeal pill. It's the only thing that can stop her now.
Sounds like a bitter pill to swallow. Just tell me what you need.
I still need an unchewed wad of chicle. Chicle is a gummy substance that comes from the jungle. 1 prickly pear pizza. A freshwater pearl farmed only in the lake. And the final item I need is the aerosol particle diameter number, or APD for short, from outside the orbiting aerosol can itself.
The APD, eh? How am I going to get that with a super spy mess in a mess? Aha!
Ow! Poodles has a rocket ship locked in her factory. Perhaps you could borrow it. Here is my key card to the factory.
I'm on it like a cheap suit. I'll get these final ingredients for you, Pushpin, or at least get a bad sunburn trying.
I'll have the spy car fixed lickety-split. The 4 destinations you need are programmed into the spy car computer. I'll leave it for you in the street below.
Thanks, Quack. It will be good to have my spy wheels back.
Yeah, there wasn't nearly enough driving in the last game, and what's that little message that I have?
It's the ingredient list for Pushpin's congeal pill. I still need to give Pushpin Chicle from the heart of the jungle, the aerosol particle diameter number, or APD for short, from the orbiting aerosol can itself, a prickly pear pizza, a freshwater pearl found only in the oysters of the lake. Then I'll have found all the ingredients to make the congeal pill to stop the orbiting aerosol can.
I wonder if these are the ingredients that change from playthrough to playthrough. I'll probably need the Pearl Finder thing, but I'm not going to switch out just yet until I know where I need to put that to use. First off, though, put that keycard to use. Oh, what's all this?
Quack must have fixed the trans-Google gear. Now I'll be able to travel across the globe spy style. My spy watch is beeping. Monkey Penny must have some important information for me.
Please stand by.
The spy watch shows my real time.
What's the latest news, Monkey
Awesome.
Penny?
We've placed Agent Roger Bohr inside Poodle's cosmetics factory to gather information. He left here wearing a darling red wig.
That is a darling red wig. Thanks, Monkey Penny. I'll keep an eye out for it.
Keep us posted, Spy Fox. Monkey Penny out.
Look at that, it really is 21 minutes
This is
past
my
2.
spy watch.
Oh well, let us save and save often. Pizza place is open. I was meant to get some pear pizza, right?
It says free pizza today. Wow, what a great promotion.
And there's that prickly pear pizza.
Hello, my name's Fox, Spy Fox. I'm on a mission to save the world.
Well, good for you. My name's Pia the Donut. I'm only working here until my acting career takes off.
Pia, I'm in desperate need of one of your prickly pear pizzas.
I'm afraid the shop was burglarized last night, and you'll never guess what they took.
Well, the way things are going, I guess all your prickly pears.
That's right. And the only clue they left behind was a torn piece of pink cloth. But if you brought me a prickly pear, I'd be happy to make you a pizza with it.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information on where to find a prickly pear.
So which of these would you choose? Sea cheese, pork rind, waffle in white sauce pizza, lentil lover surprise, or prickly pear? Personally, I'd go with lentil lover surprise. I quite like lentils.
What actors do you most admire?
Oh, you know, Felicity Fairweather, Demi Glaze, Hans Musselbuilder, all the greats.
It's that white sauce to the waffle that bothers me. It might end up being more Belgian than you think.
Hello, my name is Fox, Spy Fox. I'm on a secret mission to save...
My name is Cookie. I'm a Cookie Scout.
You know, Cookie, I remember back when I was a spy scout selling decoder rings.
This isn't going to be one of those back in my day a cheeseburger was a nickel stories, is it?
No, of course not. Never mind.
Funk.
Play-Doh Pushpin's key card worked like a charm. A key, I mean. I'm in the cosmetics factory. I have 2 objectives in here. 1, borrow Poodle's rocket ship. And 2, find the informant Roger Bohr.
They got the correct use of an apostrophe for Poodle's possessive, but they still mix up your and you are. Who wrote this?
Miss Galore just comes up with the combinations for the safe, the key to the rocket ship.
I'm sure those guards are saying an earful, but without some help, there is no way I'll be able to hear them.
Right, so I need the glass listener thing right here.
Wow, this machine looks like some sort of scalp enhancement device, otherwise known as a wig-making machine. That screen shows the different accessories I can add to my wig.
Right.
That screen shows the different styles of wigs this wigged-out machine can make. That's a pompadour-style wig.
Let's just back away slowly from here and only use it if we're certain we need it. Ah, okay, we need the right hairdo to get over to the what looks like a lipstick
How
rocket.
diabolical! That device is some sort of hair security scanner. I'm going to have to get an appropriate hair of the day wig disguise if I'm going to get past this crazy contraption.
way ahead of you, Spy Fox.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about the hair of the day. Well, this room is head and shoulders above the rest. It must be some kind of makeup test room.
Psst, Spy Fox, over here.
Who said that?
Over here, the redhead.
Roger Bohr. Wow, you had me wigged out there for a second.
Sorry, there's been a lot of hairy stuff going on around here. If you need any info about Poodle's Cosmetic Factory, just ask.
Roger, Roger.
As it happens, we do need to know something. Firstly off, prickly pears.
Would you happen to know where I could find a prickly pear?
I have a very sharp memory of prickly pears. I was disguised as one when I was staked out in the desert. Ouch.
In the desert, eh?
Ah, clever.
I don't suppose you would know what the hair of the day is.
The hair of the day is a green mullet, accented with a lovely birdcage accessory.
Thanks for the heads up, Roger.
Green mullet with a bird cage. Hair of the day. I mean, that's where the art style really works well with this. It's all so absurd.
That's a mullet-style wig. Those buttons change the wig color. 4 fashion colors to choose from. That's a birdcage accessory. I think I'll make this wig. Not bad, but I think I'll keep it in my pocket until I really need it.
Oh, okay, thank God. I was worried I'd have to come here and do that every time. Has anyone ever looked good with a mullet?
I certainly don't feel pretty in this. My wig disguise got me past that hairy scanner. I'll leave it here so I can get back out. I'm stuck here until I can figure out how to immobilize those guards.
Sounds like a sticky bun situation. There's a lot of things here that instantly need me to use my spy gear. Sounds like an awkward...
Yuck! Talk about a bad hair day. I think I'll leave this wig here for safekeeping.
Okay, sure. I think I can instantly put 2 of them to use, and I guess I shall. Was it just 2? Wasn't there another thing that I wanted down here? No, there was not. Roger Bohr is gone. So I need the glass thing to listen in there, and I need the sticky bun immobilizer. I don't suppose this little brat knows anything about.
Would you happen to know where I could find a prickly pear?
I read in my Cookie Scout manual that prickly pears come from prickly pear cactus that grow in the desert.
The desert, Interesting.
Clever kid. Well, let's deal with the puzzles that we have to hand first. No sense complicating matters. Did I already use one of my gadgets? Which one did I use? Well, never mind. I shall get rid of the old lady.
I'll save this spy gadget for later.
Ah, of course, the bowling ball. Well remembered, Anohito. This was the sticky situation run, right? Yeah, the sticky bun. Gib. So I will cross off the glass thing and the sticky bun thing. Knowing that I already have them, and I'm about to put them to use.
That's where I...
So then he just dropped the entire load of casabas. Wham!
The spy ear is working. Those guards are coming through loud and clear.
Miss Galore sure comes up with wacky combinations for the safe containing the key to the rocket ship. Whoever heard of luxurious shower powder as a combination for a safe? Whatever happened to good old numbers?
The combination to the safe containing the key to Poodle's rocket ship. I'm going to need that key if I'm going to borrow that rocket. I'd better write it down.
Curious shower
Oops,
power.
I'm going to get an earful from Quack about that.
Well, no issues on my side, Acronymus. So I can't help you.
Now this is going above and beyond the call of duty.
Alright, Velvet Embrace. Have at.
I hope Quack's sticky stun bun has more than flower power in it. The sticky stun bun worked. Quack's caramel-coated confection has left those guards stuck in their tracks.
For weeks, right? Seems a bit inhumane.
It's the safe containing the key to Poodle's rocket.
Luxurious. Shower.
That crazy combination worked.
Easy.
I've got the key to Poodle's rocket ship.
Boy, there's a
no
lot of
safe
very
is safe
quick
with
progress.
this spy around.
Am I just too good, or is the game designed to have a very fast flow to it?
This rocket ship is locked up tighter than a really tight thing. I'm going to need a key to get into it.
No, please do grab that.
We have liftoff. The key worked. I'm sure Poodles will be mad that I borrowed her rocket, but it's her own fault for being evil. Sweet sabotage. Look at the size of that aerosol abomination. I've got to stop it before it depletes the ozone layer and everyone gets a nasty sunburn. That is easily the biggest can of aerosol I've ever seen. If only Pushpin had known his work was being used for this evil ozone eradicator. I've got to stop APD. That must stand for aerosol particle diameter. Pushpin needs that number for his congeal pill. I'll just copy it onto a compact disc for safekeeping.
10 to the power 10 to the power of 1000. It's a fair size.
I'll deal with Poodles galore after I've dealt with the aerosol. You could make one tall beehive hairdo with all that aerosol, if only the aerosol wasn't being used for evil.
Okay. Don't know what I'd be expected to do here. Maybe I can jump
The
across.
spy toaster only goes straight up.
Like they knew I'd think of that. Maybe I should laugh at you.
The canned laughter won't do me any good there.
Oh well, we can keep in mind that going there is an option. There's plenty to do back on Earth.
Now this is going above and beyond the call of duty.
Am I just that good? Spy Fox 3 recommended age 7+. Well, don't let that detract away from the fact that I'm clearly destroying all those 7+-year-olds. Right, we still need prickly pizza, and I only have 2 gadgets, but we'll make do with 2 for now. When I find a situation where I clearly need to grab one, I will come back and grab one. Hey, look at it go!
This spy car is a miracle of modern spy technology. Quack programmed it with all the destinations I need. With the push of a button, I'm off.
Wow, it's got all 4 countries in the world. North America, South America, Africa, and Eurasia. Let's go and get that.
It says jungle.
Jungle pear. Excuse me.
Ah, the jungle. An ancient and complex ecosystem teeming with diverse life. Home to more than half of the world's plant and animal species. And it's really hot here, too. That's quicksand. If I'm going to get to the other side, I'm going to have to go over it, not through it.
Right, so jungle needs me to have the granny thing. Oh, this is just the street. South America's all jungle. TVW's just a single tier.
The Painted Desert. Such landscapes have inspired many artists, such as Georgia O'Keeffe and George Harriman.
All the Georges.
Hot enough for you?
It's not so bad. Now, I used to work in the jungle. Now, that was hot.
Authentic African accent? Perhaps you know
Here's
something
where my
about
notes go. I used
prickly
What
pear
can you
cactus
tell me about
things.
prickly pears?
They are juicy and delicious. And we're growing them right here in our prickly pear ranch.
That's quite an apparatus.
Yes, it's a genus Opuntia high-speed electronic bombardment device. A prickly pear X-ray machine. Hold on there, you. Only beekeepers tending to their bees can go into the prickly pear ranch.
How do you know I'm not a beekeeper?
If you were, you would know that all beekeepers must wear their beekeeper hats.
You mean I'm not wearing it? How silly of me. I'm going to have to wear a beekeeper hat to get into the prickly pear ranch.
I don't think I have anything like that, or anything to disguise a prickly pear.
The river is really rushing over that waterfall. That reservoir is all dried up. Look at the river run over that waterfall. Spies like me don't go chasing waterfalls.
What's with a bit of wood coming down here, though?
That board is going to float over the waterfall. Bye-bye, board. I'm no expert on H2O, but the river is definitely not flowing over the falls now.
I probably just need this to grab the board, right? Oh, down it goes. Ah, I see now. I put the prickly pear thing on there, it floats down, it gets shaved off, and then I just pick up the prickly pear. Brilliant idea. It's got a very loud zone. And go and see if we can't find ourselves some kind of beekeeper hat.
Wow, this is quite a bee farm.
Oh god, look who it is.
Apiary, honey.
My name's Fox. Spy Fox. Have we met before?
I think I met you at the World's Fair. Or it could have been on the Greek Isle of Acidophilus. My name's Bee. Bee Bear. Is there anything I can get you, honey? Say, for instance, honey? Just let me know.
Thanks, Bee, I will.
How much for the honey? How much to watch you eat it?
Can I borrow your beekeeper hat?
Why do you want to borrow my beekeeper hat?
You never know when a beekeeper disguise might come in handy.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to be a party to any malicious mischief.
Not to worry. I'm a certified good guy spy, and will use it only in the process of saving the world.
Okay, if it'll help save the world. Here you go.
Thanks, Bee.
That's suspiciously easy. Everything so far has been.
Would you happen to know where I could find a prickly pear?
Sure. You can get a prickly pear right next door, at the Prickly Pear Ranch. They only allow beekeepers in, though.
Thanks, Bee. You always have the most informative information.
Sure thing, honey. Good luck getting a prickly pear. They're pretty stingy with those.
That's a lot of honey you have here, Bee.
I use the honey to add flavor to other food. That's because I don't eat anything that's not honey-flavored.
Didn't you used to work in that little Greek cantina on the island of Acidophilus?
That's right. I left when Mr. Big Pig bought it out and changed it into a pachinko parlor.
Who playing this game is going to know what pachinko is?
That's a lot of honey you have in that jar, Bee.
That's just to add flavor to other food. I don't eat anything that's not honey-flavored.
It says bees, bees. Bee's beekeeper hat fits perfectly. Is that machine very complicated?
Oh yes, it is a highly sophisticated prickly pear X-ray machine. The only one of its kind.
Lucky you. That guard was no match for my clever beekeeper disguise.
Now, where are we going to find ourselves a prickly pear?
It's vital to my mission to get a prickly pear. This one should be good on pizza. Yow!
I felt that pain.
I wonder if they de-prickle these before they go on the pizza.
Now, obviously, I'll get caught with that, so let's float it down the river.
River rafting for prickly pears?
And get intercepting.
Since I don't have to go through the prickly pear X-ray machine, I can now get the prickly pear pizza pushpin needs for the congeal pill. I wish my tux had a prickly pear pocket protector. This thing smarts.
I'm sure you did, Shield. The problem is I'm just too good.
I diverted the water to fall back over the falls.
Let's leave nature how we found it. Alright, we're done with Texas, my favorite country in Africa. Let's go and see what's needed. Oh, we'll definitely need the pearl thing over in Lakeland, so let's not even bother until we have that.
Here you are, Pia, a juicy prickly pear fresh from the desert. Can you bake me one of your special prickly pear pizzas now?
Whoever chose Pia in Rune Factory 3, mad people.
Of course, I'll have that ready before you can say, hooray for Hollywood. There you are, Mr. Fox. Freshly baked prickly pear pizza with extra simulated cheese. Mmm, yummy for your tummy.
Simulated cheese. Now we know we're in North America.
Yeah, it's just what the scientist ordered.
You mean doctor?
No, I actually do mean scientist.
Alright, 2 things down, 2 to
Meanwhile,
go.
orbiting high above the Earth, Poodles Galore's aerosol onslaught continues.
In only a matter of hours, my special blend of aerosol will have completely destroyed the ozone. The sun will then beat relentlessly down upon the Earth. all the little darlings will scream for my sunscreen! Poodle's brand SPF 2001! Then I will not only be the queen of cosmetics, but the undisputed ruler of the world! Oh, I'm starting to shine.
Now, the rule is not to skip the cutscenes, not that we have to watch all of them. Don't go putting words in my mouth there, Deathshed. Right, perhaps we won't need the toaster or the laughing can, but what we will need is, what was this thing again? That was the duck invisible thing. Probably going to need that for the lake, but I know I need this for Brazil. Well, we'll do Brazil first.
Wow, it's hot here. It's not so much the heat as it is the humidity.
What does Jake have to do now? I need to get certain pieces in order to stop this aerosol thing that's destroying the Earth's ozone layer.
All right, Granny, do your stuff.
And they're very weird items, like a pizza slice, but we got that. And now we need... well, actually, I don't remember what we need here. Let's find out.
It's the ingredient list for Pushpin's congeal pill. I still need to give Pushpin chicle from the heart of the jungle. The aerosol particle diameter number, or APD for short, from the orbiting aerosol can itself. A prickly pear pizza, a freshwater pearl found only in the oysters of the lake.
Yes,
then I'll
Lake
have found
Eurasia.
all the ingredients to make the congeal pill to stop the orbiting aerosol can.
Alright, shouldn't be a problem.
Hello, my name's Fox.
Hello,
Spy
authentic Brazilian.
Fox.
I'm Trudy Fruit. I'm here studying chicle for my PhD in gametology, but some pink-clad pranksters locked all of the chicle inside Chickle Pichu.
There must be some way to get in.
The only way in is to set the hieroglyph code correctly and use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu on the keyhole.
Set the hieroglyph code correctly and use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. Got it. With this talk balloon, I can gather information about the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu.
Who's gonna know? Well, maybe the person that told me about it could tell me more.
Do you know the whereabouts of the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu?
I can't say exactly, but I did overhear those pink pranksters say something about an import shop.
An import shop? Interesting.
Hear the different recording quality of the... What are you even meant to be?
That's a lovely bunch
chipmunk?
of coconuts you have there.
Thank you. I've grown quite fond of the flavor of coconut since I've been here in the jungle.
I need to figure out this hieroglyphic code to get into Chickle Pichu.
Well, I doubt I'm gonna blindly make my way in there.
There is no getting into Chickle Pichu until I've used the amulet on the keyhole and set the hieroglyph code correctly.
Who can we even talk to around here? Was there somewhere else to explore? Perhaps up this tree? Oh, would you look at that? Top left to bottom right and then plus up 1. Easy money, we'll just do that now. So I got one of them right. It's like doing murder bingo, but with a lot less murder. You know, I'm kind of hungry for even more Murder Bingo. I need to find more games that I can do that in. Rogue Survivor is, in my opinion, the best one. But there's only so much Rogue Survivor one can do because, well, once you're done with the game...
the code! Now I need to use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu on the keyhole. Then I can get in there and get that chickle.
You're just kind of going through the motions. But that's a general call to arms. If anybody knows games that are work very well together with Murder Bingo, then I want to hear about them. Important things are, well, you have to be able to murder people one way or another. And we have to be able to mod the game to put in custom names. Otherwise, it's just not the same, is it? You're right, it's not. Maybe the amulet isn't here? Nah, it must be here. I'm just barking up the wrong tree. I'm also aware that I haven't saved in ages. What's a murder bingo? Well, Blast Egg, let me put it this way. Why don't you use your giant brain and tell me what you think murder bingo is? In a way, you have all the information you need.
I managed to set the hieroglyph code correctly, but I still need to use the amulet on the keyhole. What made you decide to go into the field of gummatology, Trudy?
I'm fascinated by all the gum flavor possibilities. I want to start my own brand of meat-flavored gum. Trudy's Double Meat Gum, I'd call it.
Gummy meat goodness, eh?
We already have meaty gum. We saw that in the first game, I think. Yeah, what were you telling me about the amulet thing?
So, if you were looking for the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu, where would you look?
I'd look for it in an import shop. I overheard one of those big pranksters mention something like that.
Good idea. Thanks.
Where is an import shop? Maybe they've got one over in Lake Europe. Oh, perhaps over in Universal Imports.
Ah, the lake. The freshwater pearl farm must be on that platform out in the middle. This is some freaky shack.
Can I help you?
Just looking, but thanks for asking. I'm looking for the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. You don't happen to have it here, do you?
Dixie's Flaming Lip Gloss.
I'm sure that's some kind of code phrase. I'm going to need the response code to get that amulet.
The Discount Inspector Gadget theme tune in the background.
I need the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu.
Dixie's Flaming Lip Gloss.
That sounds like some kind of code phrase. I'd like the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu, please.
Dixie's Flaming Lip Gloss.
That must be some kind of code phrase. If only I knew what the correct response was.
If only.
My spy watch is beeping. I'd better answer it.
Please stand by.
Come in, Spy Fox.
What is it, Monkey Penny?
Agent Pins has been dispatched to the desert. She has intercepted a useful gadget from Poodle's cosmetic factory for you.
I can't quite make her out.
Right, she's in disguise. Monkey Penny out.
Just when I thought we were making blinding progress.
Hello! Could you give me a ride out to the Pearl Farm?
I'm using a jiggle glitter fly for bait. But it doesn't seems to be working!
He didn't understand a word I said. I need something to project my voice with so he can hear me better.
Maybe we should laugh at him.
The canned laughter won't do me any good there.
Well, what a shame. Right, well, back to the desert of Texas, Africa.
You're looking sharp, Pins.
Ah! It must be 120 degrees in this cactus disguise.
Keep your cool, Pins. What hot tip do you have for me today?
Spycore intercepted this gadget from one of Poodle Galor's goons. It's a digital makeup compact. We think it's used for deciphering code phrases. Press the eyeshade button and it will display the proper counter phrase.
Ingenious. And it has all the latest designer colors, too.
Good luck, Spy Fox. I'm out of here. Plan B.
Well, I guess we're putting that to some immediate work.
I can't use that there.
Okay, let's try this then.
It's the Cosmetic Counter Code Phrase Compact. Minty green loop cream. Pressing that button, act pink, hoochie blue powdered pussycat pink, hoochie poochie shadow, Corinthian wrinkles be salt and pepper sprinkle. Make a dish foundation. Dixie's flaming lip gloss. A counter code phrase has appeared on the digital display.
Hot, hot, hot.
Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Dixie's flaming lip gloss. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot.
Here's the amulet. Be careful it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Don't worry, I'll carry it in my right hand.
Remember, you'll need the hieroglyph code as well as the amulet to get into Chickle Beach.
Right. Thank you. It's been very interesting talking to you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Gotta hand it to Spy Fox, he keeps his decorum pretty well. He'd make some good company for Professor Herschel Layton. In fact, we could just straight up replace Luke Triton with Spy Fox. Right, what was I meant to do with this again? Ah yes, down to Brazil.
I think I might be getting tropical fever. The amulet worked. I'm in there like swimwear. No missing ancient amulet or mythic hieroglyph code can keep this spy out for long. Now to find that chickle. Those bad blades look like they could serve me up sushi style. Sliced, diced, and wrapped in rice. I need a way to bust through them.
Well, we have a way, but... and this is a bit of a shortfall to game. You find something that you need to deal with, and you gotta go all the way back to get your tool to deal with them. Which does make me wonder why the game even has limited inventory slots. Especially when there were so many steps to get back to your spy gadgetry. Maybe it's just a way to pad out the timer, because otherwise this game runs really fast. Right, I think that was the one with the eroding, right? What else was I needing? That's the duck thing. Haven't seen any ducks anywhere. That's the lighting up underwater thing. I might need that. I guess I'll take it. And I'll certainly need the pearl detector, so I think I'll get rid of the laughing can, much as I'd like to put it to use.
It's the canned laughter. It's the rust buster. I'll save this spy gadget for later.
Trying to remember what they all are just by looking at them. That's the pearl detector. Alright, with any luck, that's everything we need. Although some guesses are being made. Yeah, I'm not so sure radical red sheets would work for it. Because the problem is the killing is done on the wrong
Wow.
side.
It's hot here. It's not so much the heat as it is the humidity.
Because the point isn't to kill off our own characters, it's to kill off others. Okay, so with our Rustomatic, we'll easily
Those
clear
blades may
away.
be sharp, but I've got the edge. Have a dose of Quack's Rust Buster, you bad blades. Quack's Instant Oxidizer literally busted those blades with rust. I've found the chickle. It appears to be penned in by that gate. Well, with a little creative problem solving, I'll have that chickle in no time.
And if I had come here without the launcher, I would have had to go all the way back again.
If this wasn't a spy toaster, I would never be placing anything other than a piece of bread into it.
This is,
But
by
it
good
is a
measure,
spy
the
toaster,
weakest of
and
the three.
I am a spy, so here goes. At last, I have my piece of chickle.
What
It
is
takes more
chickle?
than an ancient civilization to outwit spy. Uh-oh.
What's that meant to be? Pickle is gum.
That
Huh.
was close, but I got out of that pickle with the chickle. Chew on that, poodles galore.
Long time since I had some chewing gum.
I was destined to be the reigning Baroness of Beauty. Even as a child, I knew how to accessorize. As a teenager, I started experimenting with making my own blush and sunscreen. All of which were far superior to the major brands.
And from there, Poodles could not be stopped in her rise to the top of the cosmetics world. She was there to take advantage of every major cosmetic catastrophe. The compact crash of '97. The Bay of Polish in '98. But now she has gone too far. What will happen when Poodle's arsenal of aerosol breaks through the ozone layer?
Everyone will either baste themselves with my SPF 2001 sunscreen, or broil like lobsters. As they say, live and let fry.
Now, Oblivion Murder Bingo, there's an idea. I'm just not familiar enough with the game to say how feasible that is. Right, what's left to be done? The lake.
It says lake.
No kidding, let's go.
Avast, matey! I need a ride out to the Pearl Farm. The fate of the world depends on it.
Empire State Building? Won't find that around here.
I don't think that fisherman heard a word I said.
Do I have anything that lets me project my voice? Not really.
It's not dark. There's nothing for the spy mint to light up. That Pearl Farm is too far to swim to. What kind of merchandise do you specialize in?
Exotic imports and, stuff.
What sort of products do you sell here?
I don't sell anything.
Wow, that's gotta be bad for business.
I appear to be a little bit stuck here. There's just nothing happening. We're just sat here in the creepy shop together. Okay, this is a bit of a bummer. When did I last save? I think we soft-locked ourselves. You wouldn't happen to have some kind of auto-saving going on, would you? Uh-oh.
Look behind the mirror.
How about you let me load up where we were? Ah, crumbs. Okay, right, well... Don't mind me, I'm certainly skipping until we get back here. Oh, crumbs, where even was I?
It says lake. Ah.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum.
I need...
And then when we came out of here, we got the call to go back to Texas, talk to you, get the decoder, go back to you, go back to here, use the decoder.
It's the cosm...
For hot, hot, hot.
Hot? I'd like the ancient...
We're not gonna get that?
I
oh,
need
maybe
the
you
ancient
changed
amulet
up
of
the
Chickle-Pee-Choo.
password.
Make a dish foundation.
I'm sure that's some kind of code phrase. I'm going to need...
On it.
I'm sure that... Make a dish foundation. That accessed pancakes forever. Pancakes forever.
Okay, now that we get that, I need to go back for the rust. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum-de-dum. Ah, but we're not skipping it. We already had it. Right, what was I... I think I was leaving the canned laughing.
I'll save this.
And then I need the... Well, I'll just get back what I had before, which is that, and the roster, and the... Is that everything? Yeah, the pearl identifier. Okay, then back we go, and back we go, and back we go, and we go back to...
There's gold.
Not Machu Picchu. In we go, and rust we go.
Those
and then up we go.
I was deaf.
Yes. And then we were back here. And I think that's where we were. Right. It's only a couple of minutes lost. Right. Still the same items. Looks a-okay to me. However,
I'm going to need a boat to get to that pearl farm. It's too far to swim. You don't have any gum, do you?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I feel like chewing gum, but never mind.
I have some chewing gum.
That's not going to do me any good.
Hey, Monkey Penny, any bright ideas?
Please stand by.
The mission is going a little slow, Monkey Penny. Do you have any advice?
Remember to talk to people. They often provide clues.
Excellent advice, Monkey Penny. Thanks.
Of course.
What sort of products do you sell here?
I don't sell anything.
Wow, that's gotta be bad for business.
You sound like a strangled Bobby Hill. Yeah, that's it right there. So clicking on you after you say you don't sell anything causes a soft lock. Fascinating. But maybe I shouldn't have tested it again. Right. Back out we go. Back in we go. Alt enter. And load back up. Go figure Bobby Hill breaks the game. There may be a way to project your voice over long distances. How would such a thing be called?
Hello!
Heavens
Could you
knows.
give me a ride out to the pearl farm?
I'm using a jiggle glitter fly for bait. But it doesn't seem to be working.
I don't think that fisherman heard a word I said.
I don't think I have the items for that. And I haven't seen anything like a loudspeaker. Perhaps if I hand over some of the items that I do have, that'll help.
Those lemons look nice and lemony.
These lemons are perfect. I can't decide to eat them plain or bake them into cookies.
Nothing like it over
I
here.
get 2 chances to knock the pins down.
Right in the center, perhaps?
A 4, 6, 7, 10 split. That's also called the Big Four.
That's a pretty poor shot, though, Spy Fox. Alright. Send him down.
A spare. Maybe I'll try out for the bowling Olympics.
Easy money. Now, Zombie Ant is saying DDR blind, which is usually an indicator that there was something on the screen passing me by. Nothing coming to mind, though.
Grandfather Fox had a saying, a penny in the hand is just a penny. You need a better job. It says Universal Imports.
Not seeing anything that'd help, though.
That pearl farm is too far to swim to. Load.
What do we have here? Nothing that looks terribly useful.
Universal Imports. I'm going to need a boat to get to that pearl farm. It's too far to swim. Avast, matey! I need a ride out to the pearl farm. The fate of the world depends on it.
Haven't caught a single fish all day. Not even a nibble.
That fisherman didn't understand a word I said. I bet he could hear me better if I had something to project my voice with.
Something to project your voice with, huh? Maybe something in your car.
Lake.
Ew.
Hello! Could you give me a ride out to the pearl farm?
Empire State Building. Won't find that around here.
I don't think that fisherman heard a word I said.
Hey, there's people in chat saying, oh, is he trolling? No, I'm not trolling. If there's something I can do here, it's clearly beyond me. Pretty sure I've done all that can be done here. I think it's chat that's taken me for a ride. Right. I'm on the look for a loudspeaker of sorts. I feel like I didn't check out the area here very well.
I don't need a prickly pear now that I have the prickly pear pizza.
Yeah. Nothing here. Kind of a shame that I couldn't get it done in under 5 hours. Now that would have been great. I was ready to say all sorts of things about Blobber. If he was willing to say that, oh, you need about, I think he actually put in 7.5 hours.
Ah, back to the jungle where the orchids grow.
And even I wound that down a bit. Maybe I could use some coconuts.
Those are some tasty-looking coconuts.
They are. I really love the flavor of coconuts. I'm thinking of making a coconut-flavored gum.
Not the world's biggest fan of the flavor of coconut, so you can keep that. All of that looks a bit useless. If it's not up here, it must be back in the starting location. No. How about this thing the little piggy guy has?
That's a great megaphone.
Thanks! I use it to shout at potential customers because I can be hard to hear!
What kind of potential customers?
Potential cookie buyers! I only have to sell 3 more boxes of cookies to get an official Cookie Scout stunt bike. Completely tricked out with foot pegs, banana-style saddle, alligator grips, and this thing in the handlebars that tells time!
Wow, that sounds pretty neat.
Are you a potential customer?
No, I'm a spy. But I tell you what, I'll help you sell your cookies so you can get that bike. Then you won't have to yell through that megaphone anymore.
Thanks, Mr. Spy! Here you go!
No problem. Why, I remember with...
Now get selling!
Who expressed a love for cookies? What do we have anyway?
It's a box of honey-baked beet biscuits.
Well, we know who likes honey.
It's a box of coconut curry crunches.
We know who likes coconut.
It's a box of luscious lemon listies.
We know who likes lemons. See, all that time we spent gathering information, it's already coming to pay off.
Can I interest you in some luscious lemon listies?
Luscious lemon listies. Sure, I'll take a box. It's amazing how they get such a lemony flavor without using any lemons.
On behalf of the Cookie Scouts, thanks, sport.
You're welcome.
Wait, what do you have to say about the money? And can I give the money to someone else?
It's money from the sale of 1 box of cookies. I can't use that there.
Alright, so... Texan Africa. That's so we can sell off the honey ones.
It's a box of honey-baked beet biscuits. Would you like to buy some honey-baked beet biscuits?
Honey-baked beet biscuits from the Cookie Scouts?
The one and only.
Of course I'll buy a box. They're so full of honey-baked beet goodness. I can't stand it.
Nice callback to her tossing the money down our top in the first game. Come on, I'm not even the slowest Tower of Hanoi puzzle solver in this community, okay? People love to bring that one up. Right, what was your last flavor? Coconuts, right? Brazilians love coconuts.
There's going to be a bungle in the jungle today. would you like to buy some delicious coconut curry crunches?
Oh, I sure would. I love coconut curry crunches. They have the perfect mix of coconut, curry, and crunch.
Of the three, which would you take, chat? Personally, I really like honey, so I probably would have taken the honey ones. But I quite like lemons too. I just know I wouldn't take the coconut one. Honey, lemon, lemon. Honey, lemon. Oh, okay, so only Sige wants the coconut. And Sige was so critical of me, so I can't take that seriously. Right, get that megaphone, and then off we go to the Lake of Eurasia.
It's money.
It is money.
Here you are, Cookie. I sold all the Cookie Scout cookies you gave me to sell.
Hot bananas! Now I can get my very own official Cookie Scout stud bike, completely tricked out with foot pegs, banana-style saddle, alligator grips, and that thing on the handle that tells time! Bye, Mr. Spy!
Gee, kids are so cute. Loud, but cute. No one will misunderstand me when I use this little baby.
Right, finally. Let's go and get that pearl. Acronymus says he's got a very basic version of the reusable murder bingo website up and running. Hosting multiple murder bingos, huh? Ah. Interesting. I'll hit you up about that once we're done here.
Lake.
Who's that newspaper reader? Well, it's probably the scout captain, you know? The person who takes people's kids off to the forest and, you know, will give them badges if they do exactly what they say.
Ahoy out there! I need a ride out to the Pearl Farm! Would you mind?
Sure, why not? Fish aren't biting anyhow.
Whoops, sorry about your megaphone there. My name's Herman.
That's okay. My friend Cookie was done with it. My name's Fox. Spy Fox. I'm on a secret mission to...
Hop aboard, I haven't got all day.
Thanks for the lift, Herman. Poodle's Pearl Farm. I'm getting close to that pearl now.
Oh, I'm probably gonna find out that I need the canned laughter.
That was close.
No!
That looks like one of Poodle's goons.
No, I need the
Better
duck
not let him
blind.
see me.
I need the duck blind. Well, back we go again.
What kind of fish do you catch in the lake, Herman?
Mostly scrawny little green ones.
How about a ride back to shore, Herman?
Why not? Fish aren't biting anyway.
Thanks, Herman. Thanks for the boat ride, Herman.
Flapping all the way back, other end of the world, just to pick up a gadget. Just leave them in the car boot. Right. Well, we've got space for two more, and I think there are only two left. There's the laughing gas, and that's the duck blind, right? I assume so. So it looks like, unless I end up not needing the laughing gas or the glow-up mint gun, that this game is going to require all of the gadgets. such unnecessary back and forthing for these. Yeah, I think there are a few glaring inaccuracies with this map, TBW. You're right, there's no New Zealand, but we could assume maybe it's just being cut off here. I would like to think that there's something horribly wrong with Europe. Africa seems almost okay. Almost. Okay, no, there's nothing okay about this map. Back to the Lake of Eurasia we go. Yeah, it's worth noting that we started this game in Scotland, but there's no Scotland.
Could I trouble you for another ride out to the Pearl Farm, Herman?
No trouble at all.
Thanks, Herman. Let's just see how that malicious mallard likes Professor Quack's duck blind gadget. I'll have to do more than duck to get past that duck guard. Duck blind, don't fail me now. I walked right past that guard. The duck blind impaired his ocular nerve center. In other words, he didn't see me. I'm in the oyster house, but look at that mountain of mollusks. I'm going to need help picking a pearl out of this pile.
Imagine getting this far and you realize, oh, you didn't have the pearl finder. Back you'd go again.
This pearl detector will find the shy shellfish who's hiding the pearl I need. Okay, oyster, don't be shellfish. Hand over that pearl. Eureka! I've got the pearl Plato Pushpin needs for his congeal pill.
Yeah, we're doing it all in front of the duck, but the duck couldn't see us because of that duck blind.
Back on Poodles Galore's aerosol space station, we find she has called a meeting with the highest muckety-mucks of the cosmetic industry. Sable Keen, the top boss in blush. Mary Eyeliner, winner of the 1999 Smelly Award for the perfume Eau de Pew.
Thank you for coming, darling. I invited you here today because together you represent the the cream of the cosmetic world. But now, you are to become the cosmetic supplier to the stars. Oh, it's so nice to have those perfume posters out of my pink poodly hair. Now I can get on with cosmetic domination.
Yeah, we might have dealt with this a little faster if we hadn't been jettisoning across the whole world on this. And lest we soft lock once more. Save and save often.
Could you take me back to shore, Herman?
Climb aboard.
Thanks, Herman.
Now, will this finish it off? No, there's probably going to be an end scene to get that good end. And get it we shall. Okay.
Here is the aerosol particle diameter number you wanted, Pushpin. Straight from the orbiting aerosol can itself.
Excellent, Mr. Spy Fox. Now all I need is Chickle from the heart of the jungle. A prickly pear pizza from the pizza shop. Mmm, delicious. A freshwater pearl found only in the oysters of the lake. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
Why is a congeal pill going to save us from all of this?
I had to muscle this pearl out of a selfish shellfish, but here you are, Pushpin.
What a superb pearl, Mr. Spy Fox. Now all I need is Chickle from the heart of the jungle. A prickly pear pizza from the pizza shop. Mmm, delicious. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
Here is the Chickle, Pushpin.
Ah, the Chickle. Its gummy quality is vital to the congeal pill. Now all I need is a prickly pear pizza from the pizza shop. Mmm, delicious. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
Well, I risked bee stings and scalding hot cheese, but I've got the prickly pear pizza. Pushpin! That was a vital ingredient for the congeal pill.
Yes. Without the pizza's nourishing qualities, I would have collapsed with hunger. That is the final ingredient. Now I can finish the congeal pill. Here you are, Mr. Spy Fox. You must toss this pill directly into the aerosol inside the orbiting aerosol can. It is highly unstable, so I would not waste any time getting out of the aerosol can.
Got it. Pitch the pill and ditch the can.
You should take this with you, Spy Fox. It's a Swiss spy knife. It's got a fork and a toothpick.
That will come in handy if I'm ever caught dining without utensils.
It also has a pair of chromium alloy high tensile strength wire cutters that can cut through sheer metal.
Right, guess we're getting to work. Can we use the mess?
Quack, is the super spy mess fixed yet?
No, not yet.
How about now?
No.
Now?
No.
Now?
Spy Fox!
Time for one last save. No, I'd rather softlock and do all of that handing over goodies again. Probably have to use the shuttle from inside here. Let's save. And I guess this is the last push.
Yuck! Talk about a bad hair day.
Mullet for the bee's nest.
I can't use that there. That's not going to do me.
Do I just shove it
You could
directly in
make
here
one
then?
tall beehive hairdo with all that aerosol, if only the aerosol wasn't being used for evil. Poodles galore, your dog day of ozone depletion has departed.
What? I don't think so. You weren't very good at bowling either, darling. Just who are you anyway?
Fox, Spy Fox, and in the name of Spy Corps, I hereby place you under spy arrest.
Not today, Foxy.
I must warn you that I'm an expert in cock-a-doodle food. Drat.
That steel net will keep you out of trouble. Now to finish my cosmetic caper.
Well, I've certainly gotten myself into a fine steel mesh this time. I have to get out of this steel net and get that congeal pill back.
They do keep pressing how it's made of steel. Good thing I have something that can work its way through steel. Right.
Maybe there's something in Quack's Swiss spy knife that will get me out of this fine mesh. Maybe I can use the toothpick to pick my way out. Well, that leaves the chromium alloy high tensile strength wire cutters that can cut through solid steel. I hope they work. That did the trick. Now I need to get back the congeal pill. I'm glad today wasn't garbage collection day. This time I'll be super ultra sneaky when I toss this into the aerosol.
Come on, you can't resist using a one-liner.
This time I'll keep my actions to myself. Congeal! Pill? How do you like them apples, Poodles?
You fool! The aerosol is highly unstable. The whole thing is gonna blow!
I can't let Poodles get away. A crazy villain like her should be behind bars getting the best rehabilitation my tax dollars can buy.
Better get
Not
moving
so
then.
Fast, Poodles galore.
Drop that spy box! They'll never catch me now! Not with this impenetrable force field protecting my moon base. I'm snug as a bug and have plenty of time to devise my revenge. Let's see. There's always Operation Beauty Bark.
How diabolical! A fingernail recognition device. Uh-oh, I hear a guard coming. My spy watch is beeping. I hope it's not a telemarketer.
Please stand by.
Come in, Spy Fox.
Hello, Monkey Penny. Say, you look like you're in a mess.
That's the super mess, Spy Fox. I'm right outside the moon base, but I can't get through the force field.
I'll deactivate that force field just as soon as I can. I have to get in first, then figure out the special fingernail scanning device.
Good luck, Spy Fox. We're all behind you on this one.
Ah, oh, thank God he's doing it again. Do, I think.
I wonder what those lights are all about. This is the keypad that controls the door to the control room. I need to enter the code correctly to open that door. That wasn't the right code. That code didn't unlock the door. I need to try again. That didn't work. I should try a different sequence.
What was it?
That code didn't unlock the door. I need to try again.
Alright, let's see it again then. Okay.
I need to figure out this code so I can get into that control room. That opened the door. I'm in there like swimwear. This is Poodle's Moon Base Control Center. I need to turn the force field off so Monkey Penny can land the super spy mess.
Well, there's an off switch right there.
My manicured fingernails aren't doing the trick. I've got to copy Poodle's fingernails exactly. This looks like an automated fingernail painting machine. How handy. I need to use it to paint my fingernails exactly like Poodle's.
But what are Poodle's fingernails?
There's a room with a surveillance monitor over there. Think I'll do a little sightseeing, spy style. Ow! Oh, the humanity! Oh! Pickled potatoes! I've been pummeled by an enormous pink powder puff. What a humiliating trap. Well, there is no way to get to that surveillance monitor without pulling the plug on that powder puff first. That switch must be the off switch for Poodle's pink powder puff pummel device. Now to shut off the puff. Whoa, Nelly, up, you pink nightmare!
Jinx are laying on the traps pretty thick at the end here. This is nothing at all like the ending to the second game. Perhaps this will turn that off.
Interesting. That switch didn't seem to do anything. I suppose there is a remote chance that it's a remote switch. That controls the transporter on the walkway. I wonder if the missing electrical component is used to turn it off.
Where's the component?
It looks like that control panel is connected to the transporter. I wonder why it's missing an electrical component. Maybe if I'm real careful... Now to shut off the puff. Oh, ow, oh, don't make me, ow!
It's the first time you really see Spy Fox lose his cool. To be fair, that's not dignified, but at least no one's watching. So, a missing component, huh? What was the shape of the component?
That funny little switch in the other room must have opened this closet. Those look like perfume bottles. They must really be important to keep locked up like this. And you never know when a little perfume might come in handy. Refined yet repugnant.
Can't remember if that was the right shape, though. Might be. Let's give it a go.
That perfume bottle fit perfectly. I think it turned this machine off. Ingenious. That perfume bottle was really a diotic stopulator in disguise. That pulled the plug on Poodle's pink puff of doom. Now I can continue my mission.
We should have just let her get away. I would have been able to close that timer earlier, but come now, there was never any pressure.
Okay, Powder Puff, give me all you've got. Ah! Heh, it was just a little powder. The diotic stopulator disguised as a perfume bottle did the trick. Poodle's Powder Puff is out of commission. This must be Poodle's security center. She must have surveillance cameras set up all around her moon base. These buttons scroll through the different surveillance cameras Poodles has set up around her moon base.
Where can we see her nails? This feels a bit perverse. Aha! So red with kind of inverse heart things
It's a
on them.
close-up of Poodle's Galore's fingernails. I need to paint mine exactly like hers so I can deactivate the force field.
Red with upsy-downsy hearts.
I need to use this device to paint my fingernails. This allows me to pick which color. Purple. Pink.
Oh god, I don't know which of these matched it up more. It was kind of red, but I guess I'll go with that.
That fingernail painter tingles. Pink hearts. I'm high styling now. It worked. Now to muzzle that poodle for good. Monkey Penny, the force field is down. Sick 'em.
Copy that, Spy Fox. We're in there like swimwear.
Hey, that's my... Oh, never mind.
What is going on? Who's the chump that turned the force field off?
I'm that chump, Poodles.
You again! This time I'll take care of you myself!
I must warn you that I am an expert in cock-a-doodle-poo.
Not so fast, Poodles.
My nail! My nail! Oh, pretty big piddly wing! My nail! Oh, wasn't even the press-on kind! I am hideous!
Thanks, Monkey Penny. It really wasn't necessary. I was using the spy play possum maneuver.
Sure, Spy Fox.
Would you believe the limp biscuit maneuver?
Mm-hmm.
How about the dead fish maneuver?
Mm-hmm. Here, have some hard candy.
Spy Fox, for your super spectacular deeds of daring do in destroying the orbiting aerosol can and capturing that pernicious Poodles galore, I present you the really big award of stupendous merit.
Thanks, Chief.
Now what are you going to do?
I think I'll take a vacation. I'm dog tired.
Do we get to cut this thing out? Or are you meant to print screen and print this out so you have your own one? I don't know. But what I do know is that we are done with this challenge. Easy peasy. I mean, come on, 7 hours. I was even quoted as 7.5 for this.
Restart.
Whoa, okay, I wanted to look at the credits there, but... No, okay. Get out of here, Spy Fox. We can have you chilling in the bathroom, the Scottish bathroom, while we're at it. I wanna fish up that challenge. See if I can't get this on screen. Web browser, come on up. That seems about right. Yeah, this is the list that I use for all the weekly one-shots that I've got. So the reason we were doing Spy Fox 1, 2, and 3 to begin with, by the way, was because someone won the murder bingo in RimWorld and decided that this is the weekly one-shot they wanted to see. Now, Lord Ya put it forward initially, but they put forward a time limit of 3 hours. But Blobber put in a comment which, oh man, I must have deleted it. Damn, I wanted to read it and then laugh at the idea of Blobber putting forward 7 to 7.5 hours, but my god, who needs 7 hours to beat these easy peasy childish games? Barely even puzzles, honestly. You just walk around and you find a door, and then you rub against it with some kind of not quite key-shaped key. You know, a bottle of perfume or some rust-o-matic. In any case, gloriously easy victory for me. And victory is victory, so the prediction outcome gets chosen. Barely any points for the win lobby. But hey, generous donors from the lose lobby. Did I say? Blobber voting on the lose lobby, flying in the face of tradition. Anyway, it is victory. A very clear victory. And let's have a quick look at the summary points for that, if we can get it on screen. I'm messing up a lot on my own screen here. Prediction outcome? Yeah, there we go. I don't know, with such poor odds, I'd feel pretty uneasy putting forward the huge 250,000. Because yeah, sure, you're going to get 46k there, but if you lose it all, and for so little to win. But in the end, winners are winners. Llama, Brush, Crickney, Weapon, and Ninjin, as well as Grey Void and Private Kowalski, all decent winners there. And, well, poor lose lobby. Yeah, nobody really wanted to put in the big points, so I guess Blobber was just, I don't know, donating there. He knew it was a done deal. Still though, great games. Spy Fox 3 definitely the weakest of the three, mostly because of its pacing. So much back and forth, and then just the slew of progress felt kind of unrewarding, unlike the second and even first game. In any case, great time, but that's it for me in my week of streaming. I will be back at an unknown later date, which could even be tomorrow. My plans are in a bit of flux at the moment. Not much I can do to sort that, other than, well, sort that. And I will, and it'll be on the schedule as soon as we know, but until I am back with streams, it is a cheers and a cheerio.